Hey everyone, this is Louis7, and today I am streaming the Lord of the Rings online. I'm returning from the depths of Moria, and I'm going to be preparing a little bit for the Umbar expansion. So there's quite a few different ways that I actually need to prepare for the expansion. And I think one of the biggest ones is to actually get caught up on the questing. So there's a few things going on there, but that's where we're going to be starting off, at least as I try to remember all the stuff that I meant to mention at the start of the stream. I am, for better or worse, feeling like I need a nap right now, right as I'm starting this stream. But we'll get through it. I'm still really excited, actually, to be preparing, so I assume I will slowly wake up from this nappy state right now. But hello, Neil. I did not watch BlizzCon. I actually was aware that that was going on today, but I completely forgot about it. I believe, weren't they not supposed to mention, but a lot of people were like, what's the word? Thinking about Classic Plus for WoW, and then I guess whatever for regular WoW and regular Classic non-Plus WoW. But anyway, to start off with the questing, it might actually be best to go to Harlond, because I think that would be a very easy way to after battle Minas Tirith, but maybe we should check Southburyport first. But yes, there are beyond questing, crafting would be one thing, and also doing certain things on my Warden that I don't know if we'll get to today, are part of prep. Also, for the first time in a long time, I'm actually planning to stream one of my Kin's events, where we'll be... The plan, at least, is to do some of the Eastern King's Gondor quests. What happens if you needed to go into the Bree jail and everybody's blocking the way there with a concert? It's a neat area, but I was like, wait a minute, what if you have to go through there? Do you just run through everybody? But yeah, there's a lot of prep that I actually need to do for Umbar, and it's a great thing for me, at least, that the expansion was delayed, and based on the state of the third beta, which I played like 10 minutes of, and just looking at the notes... and some of what people have said about it, it seems like it's a great thing for the actual expansion launch experience as well. Okay, let's see. We're looking to go to one of the Minas Tiriths. Is it Midsummer? Maybe it is Midsummer. It might have not just been straight after battle. I think it is Midsummer. Enhancement runes, might as well use all those if I can. They're going to be useless come the Umbar expansion, which is it's the way the LI system is. You have to reprogress everything with the next expansion tier, so there's not really much prep in terms of LIs except the reward track, like just hoarding all the boxes. This ends in 11 days, but yeah, just hoarding all these things that you can get and just waiting until you're level 141 at least to use them. Okay, so I believe we have to talk to an NPC that should be right here. Oh, did I already start this on this character? I sure did. Wow, I kind of forgot about that. Okay, maybe I should have gone straight to Harlond. I can't even travel to Harlond from there. Can this guy take me to Harlond? Maybe that's the one I need.
These are troublesome times indeed.
I do not see Harlond on the list. I guess we'll be using our milestone. Wow, I could have used that straight from the beginning. I did get my town services, so we're good with that. I'm trying to remember how to play this game. I've been stuck in Moria so long, I just want to get my pickaxe and destroy everything and rebuild it anew. I also cannot decide if it's warm or cold inside. It's like 62-ish degrees, which I've come to realize is a very awkward temperature that's like not comfortable right now. Both of my feet are cold, yet they're kind of clammy, and then I'm also hot. Yep, parts of me feel cold. But yeah, it is good to be back with LOTRO. I think doing the preparation will help get me excited for Umbar. I've been having perhaps a little bit too much fun with the Return to Moria game. If y'all have not seen, I've made like my past, well, including live streams, I think it's like 4 videos, maybe 5 videos even on it. And then, yeah, 2 live streams, I think, but I've also been playing it off stream and sort of off video. I think a lot of the stuff that I have been doing will eventually be into a video. But for the questing, we have about 2 hours until the Kin event, so I actually have plenty of time, but I'm going to focus on the book quest. we have to get to, I don't know if it's chapter 2, but we basically, if we want to follow the book quest, you have to do all the Western Gondor ones to continue. I don't necessarily think that is a great thing. There were huge complaints about that with the Gundabad expansion. They changed it after the launch of the expansion because so many people complained about it, and it looks like they did not learn their lesson, because you're gonna have to do all the previous book quests to do the new expansion book quests when the expansion launches. So that's why I think that's the most important thing in terms of preparation, because if I were to not have done this as I have now, like if I just went into the current state, I would actually have to do all this Western King's Gondor stuff to even start the proper expansion content. But you can start the zone quests, I think, without having completed the book quests, which is pretty standard. But the book quests, of course, in LOTRO are very important and contain the main story, which we will try to pay attention to today. So with that in mind, I have to clean up rubble piles, do wooden planks, and defeat rats. I also still don't know how to play this character, especially since they changed all the icons. That just totally broke the way my brain works with this character, so we'll see how things go. I also think I'm on tier 3 landscape difficulty, which should be fine, but that's just another consideration here. We also, of course, are dealing with the toughest boss in LOTRO during all this, Piper. I can't actually hear the game audio. I heard it earlier. You'll probably hear my speaker turning on. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not hearing that. I think you all hear the in-game audio, right? I just can't hear it. Realtek already? Yep. Oh, my volume's probably down. 1 second. Technical difficulties. I feel like as often as I have technical difficulties, I actually need that as a thing. Okay, we have to switch to that. Oh, not that one. That one's bad. This one. Ow. That was plenty loud. And then there we go. Now I hear it. Okay. Also, because this is still, we'll call it a beta feature, with having the chat above my head here on screen. If y'all have any thoughts on that while I'm thinking about it, please do let me know. But I think I fixed it where it actually properly shows the messages as they come in a little bit better. Less of a delay with that. That wall looks structurally sound. But once again, I see I'm pressing like shift to sprint. I'm doing my Moria keybinds. Maybe I should turn on floating names. That could help. Hello, Cryflex. Thank you for the well wishes with the stream. Yeah, so people voted. Actually, forgot about this. This is a new development since the last time I've done anything LOTRO related, but people have voted that I go through the Umbar content on my Mariner. And I feel like it's way more thematic with the Warden. I know I've been a bit down on the Warden lately, but I don't know with the Mariner. I don't know that I'm enjoying this class too much. I think to me, it's oddly been more enjoyable at low level, and I think it's just because I'm not a fan of the fore and aft scale, the balance mechanic. Something about it just really disrupts my gameplay flow with the class. That doesn't mean that the class has bad gameplay flow. That's why I worded it that it disrupts my flow with the class, because I want to do stuff that goes against what that system wants me to do. And I just don't think I enjoy that too much. There are other parts of the class, like I actually really like the swordplay mechanics. It's similar to the element of brawler combo system that's been enjoyable to me, which is basically not repeating the same skill twice, although there's maybe a little bit less of that with the Mariner even. It's kind of similar to the monk spec that I don't like necessarily that much in WoW, but it's somewhat enjoyable. I can't think of it. It's like Windwalker or something. The DPS spec, if anybody knows what I'm talking about, that's just the point of comparison that I have. So I don't really know. We'll see. But this is like, I think it's also a good test and good way for me to see if I enjoy the class. It'll be a great opportunity to review the Mariner, especially more in depth than I ever was able to with the Brawler, because I just wasn't a fan of the class fantasy of the Brawler, so I didn't even give it that much of a chance. Like, the highest Brawler that I had was from a 105 Valor boost, and that's when I used the new 140 Valor boost with the expansion pre-order. So yeah, I'm not completely sold on the class. I feel like there was the initial excitement of it and the initial enjoyment of it, which I did enjoy. And I really enjoyed the time on Louis Rendell. Of course, who knows what happened in the final hours of Louis Rendell's adventures. I still need to work on those videos. I actually recorded all however many parts there are. I recorded all of them. So the entire Louis Rendell tale is recorded. It's just the however many parts are left still need to be edited and uploaded. But the first 2 parts are out. I gotta keep it very mysterious, I feel like, otherwise it's gonna spoil what may or may not have happened with Louis Rendell. But yeah, I think that's a good way to put it for me, Jeffer, is that you find it interesting, but something seems off, and that's kind of how I feel about it. And to me, I'm leaning towards what's being off is actually leaning either aftward or forward with the balance mechanic. I also, this might sound really weird, but I feel like I was a bigger fan of the more simplistic, or maybe the minimalistic design of the old icons. Like, these ones are a bit more elaborate than the previous ones. Like, this came in some dot update relatively recently. I don't even think it was in the patch notes, but I don't know, something about these new icons. I think that it is the messiness of them that I preferred the simpler ones that we originally had. That's of course a purely cosmetic thing, but if we're talking about stuff that is bothering me about it, then, well, that's indeed one of those things. Okay, it looks like the book quest, that's what I'm focused on. I don't mind doing side quests, but I really need to focus on the book quest here to make sure I actually get that done before the expansion launches. There's the potential that on... See, we're going to be getting into YouTube issues here if I go on about this, but I do have time to do more preparation streams. The expansion is currently scheduled to launch, and I know one of the developers said there would be no more delays, but it's set to launch right now on November 8th. So without further delay, I would still technically be able to do 1 or maybe even 2 more prep streams after this one. But there are issues with YouTube that really shouldn't bother me, but they do. And that if I do 2 streams in a row can be okay. Like 2 days in a row with streams can be okay. But doing a video the day after a stream seems to both kill the stream and the video. And by kill, I mean like how many people see it. Which either means, I don't know, people seeking out the video, if that's pretty similar, or just how much it pushes them to people, or it will like only favor one over the other. It's like content saturation if I do a video the day after a stream. It's something I have experimented with at times, purposefully uploading videos right the day after a stream, and every time it's the same thing. So this last time I did that, which I think was like a month or 2 ago, I tried again. That was pretty much it. Here are some piles of rubble. It says inside Harlon, but I'm pretty sure this rubble pile is outside of Harlon. And a skittering rat. Oh, it's a brawler. I'm being very unhelpful and not helping them. Which architecture do I like more, Elven or Dwarven? That's actually an interesting question, because I obviously prefer playing elves. I always play elves, but I don't like all of the elven architecture, but I do like a lot of it. And Dwarven, it really depends. In terms of what we have in LOTRO, I do not like the Erebor housing architecture, so that's an easy one to pick on for me. Thorin's Hall, like that housing area, is not as bad, but if we're thinking in general with Dwarven architecture, I don't really like the Gundabad architecture. It's very different. I think some of the Moria stuff is okay, that I'm trying to remember what it looks like in this game. So I think out of the two, I would definitely prefer Elven. I think. There's a lot of elf ruins. Aren't elves on like the decline in LOTRO at this point, or in Lord of the Rings at this point that LOTRO is? So I don't know. It seems like a lot of the elven areas are on like a decline. Or no, that's all right. That's what I just said. The elves are on the decline, but a lot of elven areas seem to be just ruins, which is also true for other races and their type of architecture. But what I will say is I do not like Gondorian architecture that much. Both Elven and Dwarven would surpass Gondorian architecture by a long shot. I think Legolas is on the other end, on the northeast. Oops. Somebody in the can asked a message about tonight's event, and they already logged off. I was too late in seeing it. Oh, y'all can read the kin chat. That's not a good thing. I forgot I was supposed to fix that. It's not a bad thing, but it's supposed to be blocked. Oh well. It's just something that I've talked about this before, but essentially for people who don't want their messages broadcasted all over YouTube to my like 2 viewers, it's not great. But I also know the text is small, so I don't even know if people can read that. If you have a monitor or TV, then maybe. But if you're on a tiny like phone display, good luck trying to read that. That'd actually be an interesting challenge to me. There's a lot of great detail that the devs do put into the LOTRO world. And I think some of that detail is good. Don't get me wrong that it's not good, but that's exactly what I don't like with a lot of the Gondorian architecture, is how much elaborate detail they use. It's just like too much for me. Where is, what do I need to do? Approach, is this the small crowd? Sure is. Oh, this guy doesn't like me. Alright then. And back to Legolas. That went well, Lunar. Somehow I don't feel like he is being very genuine there. So we need to go to Arnak, and we're looking for something about a Night Jewel ship and Army of the Dead. Oh, rumors for the heirs of Castamere. Alright, so we're going to Arnak. That is actually an interesting point. Huang? Let me know if I'm saying that right or even halfway close to right. But you said you find it interesting that Elven architecture varies a lot in different universes, which I've also found to be true. But Dwarven tends to stay fairly similar, which I also in my experience is fairly true. That's something that I don't know if we see too much, but that I do like in maybe other universes about elves, is like magical elven spires. I don't think we see too many of those in LOTRO or in Lord of the Rings, really. Like if I think about magical spires, I have to convert that to towers, and then I just think of like Orthanc. But then that's not even Elven that I know of. Maybe it at one point was Elven, but that seems like a stretch to me, given my limited knowledge. Gotta avoid the bees. As far as I know, they're the deadliest mobs in all of Gondor Renewed / King's Gondor, whatever you want to call it. Wasn't it called Gondor Renewed at a point? Or is that like the update was called Gondor Renewed?
Could I take a moment of your time?
Defeat orcs? there are orcs. I thought this was King's Gondor and orcs aren't allowed. Or maybe that's why we have to get rid of them, because they aren't allowed and they're still here. Yeah, it takes a few minutes, but like I've been having way too much fun with Moria. But after a few minutes of gameplay, I can slowly get my mindset back into LOTRO, and I'm like, oh yeah, this actually is a fun game still. I don't know, I know I've been a bit down on King's Gondor, and I made a video about being like, well, I forget what I titled it, but some interesting clicky title, essentially about being concerned about Umbar, because the majority of the expansion's content appears to be, without actually having played it, appears to be in Gondor, and by Gondor I'm including like Outer Gondor, that place with Amphilis and Pinnas, whatever. It's I'm making a video on it, not necessarily right now, but I have recorded a video about basically what's coming in the expansion as a little bit of a preview. Where are we going? I need to pay better attention. Wait, defeat wild beasts. What? Why is that? Why are we going way over there to defeat wild beasts? It just says defeat wild beasts and other foes of Arnak throughout Lost Arnak in King's Gondor. Yet the quest tracker clearly has me going there, but that's because I cannot read. That is a user issue right now. Somehow I assumed that would stay at the top. But that did not. There we go. Chapter 1.3. I don't think this is a wild beast. You might be able to call it a beast. Wow, on tier 3, this character kills really fast, and I do notice in instances that I have run with my kin on the Mariner. I haven't made videos on them even though I've meant to. I haven't measured damage, and I don't know what stat squish what the new numbers are, because I haven't paid much attention to that or been much interested in it, even though I feel like I maybe should be a little bit. But it seems like Mariner has a good pull, because I have pulled aggro, being as much of a noob as I am with Mariner, pulled aggro from the tanks just like button mashing, essentially. Maybe a little bit more than button mashing, but still, that was the wrong ability. Do these count? Are these wild beasts? They have to be, right? They're badgers. I mean, they're like the wildest of beasts. But that's the other thing. I feel like as fine as it's been so far, what I have experienced up to this point with high-level Mariner solo gameplay, like landscape gameplay like this, is it's not there's some odd flow about it, I guess is how I feel like. It's not been the most fun. I guess I pressed that too late. So, I don't know, it seems like a mob like that, I forget if that was a greenie or not, I wasn't paying attention, but it seems like a mob like that just died way too quickly. Which isn't a thing to complain about, I guess, but like I didn't get through my combo. I was just like in the middle of my combo and I can't even use my finisher and it dies, and it just like, it's a very unsatisfying feeling, I guess. But then even if I did get my finisher off, it has a 15-second cooldown. So it's not even like for the next fight, if this were a denser group of mobs here. For the next fight, that might not be ready. But then there's the AoE version. I don't know, is the AoE version good enough? So that's kind of... I need to go northeast. I need to stop coming back here. But that's been kind of my experience. And why the higher level Mariner gameplay hasn't been, I guess, as fun to me. But it's also been very limited. So again, that's one of the things that I want to do today. In our process of doing Umbar preparation, the point of this stream is Umbar preparation, but it's also got the second point is to play the Mariner more and see if it actually is a good idea for Mariner to be the class I am taking through Umbar. Okay, so a normal mob like that 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's dead. If y'all don't know the 1, 2, 3, 4 combination, maybe it would actually be not a terrible idea to point out what I'm doing. So thrust is basic starter. You can actually start with something like on guard, and that'll double thrust damage, so you can get a little bit of a stronger opener there. And thrust does something with sweeping advance, so we do that. It gives advance more damage, and it guarantees the bleed application. And then we use 3. 3 is unrelated to advance, but 3 is really good because it makes compound attack do something, plus 30% critical chance. So compound attack already does a lot of damage, but then it gets extra critical chance, and compound attack is the one you use before lunge, which is our finisher. Now, because I took so long to do anything in that fight, I actually got to use my finisher. Okay, did we finish the book quest? We sure did. So now we're going back to Arn something, Arnak, I would guess it's Arnak. We're in the Lost Arnak, and then Arnak's the city. Huangi said that LOTRO should make an Iron Man mode like WoW did. Oh, like hardcore? Like what I actually did with Louis Rendell, but an official one. I think it could be animation. Yeah, the animations are pretty neat. I was talking about the skill icons looking fairly minimalistic, but the animations also weren't way over the top that we saw with the Brawler, but there's definitely some interesting animations. I don't know if what you saw was maybe advanced, that one. Of course, your sword doesn't go out, but there are some, I think, really good animations with the Mariner, even if they're not the fanciest. They're just solid. Okay, now we want to focus this one, which is going to be to the south. So Baranor says that some folk of Arnak believe Balakor survived the fighting at Peligir. I am not caught up on who Balakor is, but it sounds like an evil orc. Oh, Balakor the Scourge. Sure, he does sound like an evil orc. So he's going to cause trouble, it sounds like. I am trying to pay more attention to the story this time. That is something that I want to do. I have a tendency to just click things when I'm questing, especially while streaming. It is actually worse when I'm streaming because I just like have that mindset of just doing stuff. Also, I think I need to head south. Yes. So we'll try to do a little bit more story focus. We'll see how well that goes though. Crafting is a really big thing that I'd love to do in preparation for Umbar, because now you actually do have to get all the previous tiers. So you have to be completed through Gundabad essentially to unlock the Umbar crafting. You shouldn't really need anything with guild crafting, it sounds like, so I really hope that is the case, because guild crafting is... I've talked about this before. Is it actually my least favorite part of crafting, or was it my second least? No, it's definitely not my least favorite. My least favorite is the one-time use recipes. Those are the worst part of crafting. And then guild crafting, I think, would be second worst part. But it's a pretty big gap between those to me. But otherwise, yes, with the crafting, I shouldn't need to do any guild crafting preparation. But I need to get this character all the way through Gundabad crafting on everything. That is a part of the prep. I don't know if we'll get to that today. The focus, again, because this is what I basically have to do the Umbar content. The focus is going to be on the book quest. Oh no, Deadly Delta Avank. I definitely dealt with Deadly Avank on another Mariner. I'm just getting flashbacks to that very intense time. Hey, there's the ums again. Lunge. Alright, boat wreckage. Oh, are we sailing this to Umbar? Wait, no longer seaworthy? What? This looks like the perfect boat for us to take to Umbar. Are they crazy?
This campsite might have belonged to anyone.
Not only lose recipes, Jeffer, but how clumsy are they to just forget them? I guess I want to be clumsy, but...
Kinley is right. This camp might have been made by anyone.
Like, I don't know. I feel like you could at least remember. Hey, at least they have gear as part of the quest rewards here. Although this looks like the exact same cosmetics as the old Gondor stuff, if I remember correctly. Like the Norian level 100 crafted set that's, I think, used in a couple places. But yeah, that's one of the reasons the one-time use recipes always bothered me, is your character loses the recipe and just forgets it, magically, instantly forgets it the moment they crafted something. Just because they don't want you to do whatever. That's why I've always been more of a fan of resource limitation rather than recipe limitation. So Lord of the Rings makes a big deal about putting so much into something that you can't reproduce it, but as you say, as a game mechanic, blah. And I could see there being something where you put so much into it, it's just like a one-time thing you can craft. Maybe you still remember the recipe, but there's some, like, they could invent something, some reason, lore reason, why you can only craft it once. Like, if there's a... Is there another thing than a ring? Like, if there's some ultra powerful necklace that you have to put so much into that it can only be made once, and it's like your gold necklace that you make at not even necessarily the end of the expansion, but in an expansion, then yeah, I could see that being something you could only make once, but not necessarily just forgetting the recipe. It also seems like something that you'd make so powerful like that you would go to great lengths to try to remember the recipe. We're gonna try to make my milestone here. I'll see if I get any use out of that move. I don't have any of the milestone speed ups on this character, and I don't have them on any of my characters because it's not an account-wide thing, and I typically only purchase account-wide things on the LOTRO store, which, speaking of LOTRO store, I wish you could do quizzes. You can do polls. Oh my. You can do polls in the chat, so I'm going to poll you all. And we're going to see which LOTRO points bracket you all think I'm in. Which really shows just my unwillingness to spend money. Even if milestone cooldown would be great for this character, especially as a non-hunter / warden, although it doesn't matter as much as it used to. How many LOTRO points I have? And this is just what I've accumulated. This is what I have accumulated. So I think, yeah, maybe it'd be, I don't know, I need to get like, okay, we're going to start with a baseline of 5,000 actually. I need more options. I can't make this too easy. This is going to be a challenging quiz for y'all. These seem like reasonable numbers. Okay, just kidding. Sorry for the delay, but I'm really curious if y'all can guess. Oh yeah, this makes sense. Okay, we're good. I'm really curious if y'all can guess it, essentially. These numbers are too large for my brain to process right now. That looks good. Okay, how many LOTRO points do y'all think I have? There are 4 ranges there, going from 5,000 to 15,000. And this is just, I don't think I've ever bought LOTRO points for real money, but this is just what I have accumulated. And it's within the range, so it's not under or above. Wait, are there account-wide milestone upgrades? Is that a thing? Or do you just mean they should make them account-wide? Apprentice writing trait. I have that. That's why I talk about the account-wide journeyman writing, why that's been one of my best LOTRO purchases, because it's on every character, and I have at this point like 40 characters between all the servers. Actually, I probably have less now. Quite a few of them were deleted and the Honor shut down. But yeah, Expedient Traveler I think is just one character and it reduces it to 25 minutes. If you only play one character, I think that's perfectly fine. But if you play a lot of characters, it's just so hard for me to justify it. So for the Umbar expansion, Neil, I need to complete the book quests because the book quests that you start the expansion off with were confirmed to require all the previous chapters completed. So we're focusing on the book quests for better or worse. It might be okay. Like if I can actually start getting a little bit more invested into the story, it will be okay. Like it could actually be good and enjoyable, but I typically prefer to focus on the side quests. Typically. That's just what I end up enjoying more. That's why I had to, with Return to Moria, have a huge shift in my mindset of treating it from like a sort of sandboxy game, sandbox adventure game, plus all the other survival crafting gathering, etc. stuff. I had to shift from that mindset to an RPG, relatively linear RPG, which has been enjoyable. But I just had to make a shift with that. And I have to shift my mindset with LOTRO from doing side quests and just being interested in all the little things to just what's going on with the main story and why Legolas is sending us here. And why Balagor is bad. Balagakor, whatever his name is. Evil orc sounding name. Balakor. There is no G in there. It's Balakor the Scourge. Oh wow, Jefferbit, you have 25,000 points. Well, that definitely is a lot more than I have. I don't want to spoil the right answer.
These are the crossings of Erwi, where Customere the usurper perished long ago.
Oh, these are all of the river lady, except I don't recognize their name, but I think they are like the that really fun instance. Kidzul Kala, I've loved that instance way too much for how I don't think it was the best instance, but just going through it with my kin was really fun. It was actually, in a way, it was a super frustrating instance because the last boss fight was essentially like not endless, but a very long gauntlet, and failing at any point meant you had to restart it. Could be like a lot of effort put in for one single attempt and then have that attempt fail. See, I feel like I have no interest in the whole Castamere, whatever stuff is going on is another problem. But yeah, we're going west. And we're helping the river maidens. Why the player character are going on these adventures in the first place? Yeah, I'm not I actually feel like I should know in the beginning. I feel like you're just a random adventurer early in LOTRO, but it seems like kind of similar to WoW, you almost become hero type. Like, the king sent me, as I said here, the king sent me to help them. So clearly I have some level of importance to where the king could send me to do something. And apparently what they need is for me to defeat 6 foes on the way to Halak, which is way down there. What? There's no way. I don't think we can go there. That's not even... It's not even where it's showing on the tracker. Halak is down there. Okay. I do like that you have to actually pay attention a little bit, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I actually like it, but it's different. And I like the difference. How different it is right now. It's like almost like somebody actually mentioned this. I'm reminded somebody in my kin mentioned this, but it's like the older style questing that they have here a little bit, at least in terms of the main story. It actually gives a sense of adventure, perhaps a little bit more than other quests in LOTRO. But I'm not doing the side quests, and what's really weird, if I don't do side quests, I feel like I'm not actually getting the full picture of things. I could skip the main quests and feel I have my windows cracked and something's being noisy out there. I can't quite identify. It sounded like a cawing bird and then a dog. Oh, all the milestone skills. I could see getting a couple extra milestone skills being useful, especially again on Hunter / Warden / now Mariner, I guess. Oh yeah, Mariner, they get ports. Maybe I can get one here. Also, I'm capped on Token of Heroism because they love currency caps in this game. I'm not saying that as a complaint, but more of just the way it is. They do love currency caps in LOTRO. Okay, I think I found all the mobs. What are they? Oh, wild boars? Why are there so many boars here? And why aren't the lynxes killing the boars? Is that not a thing? Oh, I feel so bad. Look how nice and peaceful they are. But the river maidens told me to do this. If these boars have any complaints, they need to direct those complaints to the river maidens. Also, it's good to know that I can do this on tier 3 and kill that many. There's 2 tokens of heroism, but guess what? They just went into the Middle Earth garbage because I'm capped. But yeah, milestones I think are great for fast traveling to the main places, especially like Moria. That can be a place if you just randomly need to go there. I find that it still can be a little bit difficult to get to, but I believe it's starting after Moria, or is it after Mirkwood? If I remember correctly, it's sometime around then. If any of you know where, you could chime in. But at some point after that, all of the classes can start getting a return to skill from the reputation, and the Hunter and Warden can as well. They get their improved version. The Hunter can port people, and I think they have shorter cooldowns than the return to ones. But after that, every class really can get the ability to travel basically just as easily as Hunter and Warden, and to me it kind of takes away from the Hunter and Warden's ports, and now Mariner again with at least ports to ports, as in places where you could actually sail a boat to. What are we doing here? Retrieve fishing nets from the docks of Halak and collect building supply crates. That I can do. And this is somehow attempting to destroy the legacy of Balakor the Scourge in some way. If we paid attention, we might know how. I know it was my objective to pay attention today, but I'm not doing a good job, and I'm aware of it. This reminds me of the Trollshaw's quest, where you could actually see if there were fish in it or not, and I'm wondering if there are any fishing nets without fish here. I feel like I might as well accept all these side quests. Like, my focus isn't on doing them, but if I just happen to do them, and when we do the kin event later, it's possible that I might randomly get a quest complete. I know I haven't talked about the kin event, but we're doing the Slayer deeds in this area, and like King's Gondor East, to get ready for the expansion. Which I am excited to stream a kin event because it's been a while, and I know in the past people have given positive feedback, and I used to do it all the time, but to actually go in maybe a little bit on why I haven't streamed as many kin events. We haven't done as many like traditional dungeons like new dungeons, I should say, new dungeons and raids as much as we may be used to. But even with like questing or random instances, I used to stream those all the time when we would play. In fact, I specifically plan my playtime around the Kin event so I could stream those because that's I wanted to play with them. But an issue I've run into with that, and one of the reasons I have much less frequently streamed Kin events, despite the positive feedback from the viewers, is I feel like because I talk the whole time, even though I have them on in like Discord audio and you all can't hear them, that has its own difficulties. But because I'm talking all the time, I can't always hear what's going on, which sometimes it could be important what we're doing information, but I'll also randomly hear my name come up and then I have no idea what's going on, which yes, it can be funny and entertaining, but it can also be annoying. But I also like talking to them, and I can't really do that as much on stream. Actually, I like playing with the people in my kin, if you can imagine it. So it's really hard to do that with the stream. I don't think anybody really has this issue, but I think it's been, I don't even know, hinted at, but maybe I've gotten the sense that people may feel extra pressure, even if they're like, again, not on audio or anything, but just being here, streaming whatever we're doing, just have extra pressure on that. Oh, this is a side quest. We can do that later. I don't know if there's a boar slayer, but we'll get that done. Boars for fresh meat. He's right there, and the Warden is right there. Anyway, we're trying to find the book quest. Oh, that's still on Arnak. Guess we need to change that one's color. How about light blue? Nope, we already have that. Dark blue. Yeah, that's a different blue. So I don't know, it's been something that's been very conflicting to me. And I haven't ever gotten a good solution to it. Now, one thing that could potentially be suggested is to just have everybody on the audio for the stream, but I don't think everybody wants that. And oh, I still needed one more fishing net this whole time. That's what I needed. Yikes. And then there is all the, like, even from the stream perspective, all the audio quality control concerns. But I don't know, I guess it's just something that's been difficult, and because of how much it bothers me, that's why I haven't quite done as many group event streams. But I have, like when we've done something new, like when Return to Carton Doom came out, I streamed all the times we ran that, which wasn't that many because I don't think people can enjoy the instance cluster that much, which definitely includes me. Maybe I'm even one of the bigger non-enjoyers of Return to Carn Doom in the Kin. Besides Poison Gardens, I love that instance. That one's pretty fun. The problem is, even on tier 5, I don't know, after Stat Squish and maybe some other balance changes, I don't know how it is now, but it was a bit too easy. Which, that also gets into this whole other thing with the way LOTRO designs their in-game content, which I think is fairly similar to what I've seen in other MMOs, where typically the smaller the group size, typically the easier it is. But in LOTRO, you have like you can go up to tier 5, and I don't know, I would be a fan if tier 3 content was harder, in a way that tier 5 3-mans were just as hard for 3 people as tier 5 12-mans are for 12 people. It's nice to see Legolas and Gimli out, as they're just like 2 very classic characters that are in the after-war cleanup of Gondor, and I don't know if they follow us, if they sail to Umbar with us eventually, assuming we even sail to Umbar and don't swim. But yeah, it seems like these heirs of Castamere, and I don't know why I just have a disinterest in the heirs of Castamere, and I don't even know them. I think it's just the name, Heirs of Castamere, is off-putting to me. It's the silliest thing, but that's why I have it. And I really feel like that's a at least contributor to the reason why I have some like just disinterest in what's going on here. Okay, this one's a little bit more involved. So, Lord of Lebanon. The war left its mark upon here. And they're talking about that boring stuff that I don't really care about, but Faltharan, his son, fully capable of following his father as Lord of Lebanon. Alright, so we're going to gather tokens for families to see how many families support that. Alex, you were wondering what my favorite zone in the game regarding ambience. That's a good question. Can't go wrong with Forakel. That's the only one that's really coming to mind. I was actually trying to think of something else. I mean, Lothlorien, that one's really nice. Just thinking in terms of general ambience, environment, and that sort of stuff, I definitely...
We'll do our best to repair and rebuild what we can.
think Lothlorien is up there. I feel like I've been wanting to quest in Lothlorien for a while. Not Lothlorien, Forakel. And Lothlorien. I've done that relatively recently on my Lore Master though, but I meant Forakel. Maybe Harad will be, or Umbar at least. What's it called? Cape of Umbar, I think, is the zone where the city of Umbar... Umbar. Barhabel is the name. But yeah, the city of Umbar is. And then Preparable Prep. I like that name because it's very thematic for all the prep we're doing today. But you said you've been watching for a while, haven't really played in a year. And he said, think about starting a game with the Mariner. Is there a best race to use it? I am not 100% sure. Probably not High Elf for the lightning damage because they don't have lightning damage that at least I'm aware of. I don't think High Elf would be bad. I'm not aware of any animation issues between the races. But High Elf should be perfectly fine with their increased one-handed sword damage, which will be your main weapon. So they should be good with that, plus whatever other benefits. We'll see post-stat squish and post... Well, we're currently post-stat squish, but also... like the will wouldn't do too much, but that actually is a somewhat sizable amount of will. It's not really that major, but they did buff the racial traits. Light type damage, I'm not immediately familiar with us having a lot of light type damage. That, if that were a thing, I feel like it'd be in the blue or probably not yellow. Blue line would be the one place I might see that, but I don't remember that being a thing. As far as going to Forakel, I don't really have an easy way there, and I, at the moment, don't really have an easy way back without using my milestone cooldown. But what I can do instead is, just because I love Forakel, I don't know why that didn't work. All right, this should work. There we go. We can go to Forakel. When I streamed this on my Warden, however many years ago, 4 years ago this stream was, but this is Forakel. Maybe this would explain why I like it. Oh my, this was actually a lot of fun. This was one of my this was my most recent run through Forakel, and it was March 2nd, 2019. So it has been a while. Looks like, wait, was I actually in a group? Are there people there? Yes, there are people helping. This was on the Anor server, and landscape. Oh, we were fighting a rare nemesis or arch nemesis. I'm just skipping around. Let's see, did we successfully kill it? It's level 52 and I'm 47. Hey, I remember Bjorn. I don't know what happened to them, but I remember that name. And then Ludloth, I don't know. Oh, we gotta see it fall now. Okay, that was pretty anticlimactic, but it did fall. Hopefully Ludloth. Oh, how unfortunate. Anyway, that's Forgel. There we go, we're back. Also, that poll is... we can end it. So, 25% of you got it right. Which 25%? Wait, no. 30. Wait, yes, 25% of you got it right. And it is the 12,500 to 15,000. Last I checked, I was up to around 10,000 LOTRO points, but I think I'm at 13 something thousand now. I just haven't spent LOTRO points in a long time. So I'm at 13.2k, which is all just pretty much saved from VIP, the 500 a month or whatever. So it's been a while since I've actually spent LOTRO points. Congratulations, Jeffrey. I wish I had a reward for getting it right. Okay, book quest. We're going to the edges, north and east. We'll do north first. Oh, collection box, that's right. Because that's for the book quest. I do have the large crafting bag, but not on this character. Essentially, it's just a bag with extra inventory spaces. And it can only take in crafting materials. And I think you can also stack more, like one stack can... you can have larger stacks in it. It is very nice, especially if you do any crafting or just like going through a new expansion and doing a lot of gathering of new tiers of materials. The carry-alls, crafting carry-alls can be very nice for that. Now, we go back to Gimli. So it looks like... okay, it looks like there were 3 tokens is what we got. We got 3 collection boxes, so I'm guessing more than 3 tokens of support for, what's his name, becoming heir to... what's his name? I really am trying to follow things with the story, but that seemed so pointless besides just visiting here. Oh, they want Surgon to abandon the Lordship of Lebanon. Okay. Is Surgon a dwarf? Do we go back to... no, we're going to Belligear, so we get to move on from them, hopefully forever. There's a Corsair sniper. See any good? Kind of. I partially evaded it. Oh, that one hit me full force for less damage somehow. Oh yes, if you do want to transfer them between characters, it is fairly quick. You can mail them or put them in shared storage is a strategy I know people use. If you're a VIP and have the town services, it can be very handy to just stuff them in your shared storage, and whatever character you want them on, you can take them out. You just have to remember to always put them back in your shared storage so you always have access to them. I think that can be one thing I know I personally would forget a lot. Also, this reminds me I really need to organize this character. Oh boy. I feel like I could make a whole nother character or two just for storage and part of my Umbar preparation. Like if I really was into Umbar and super excited for Umbar and Return to Moria was not a game that didn't take up my time this past week and a half, or really 2 weeks, and part of the prep work for that, but if that was not a thing, and again I was more excited for Umbar, I really feel like this could have been a like 10 10-ish part series maybe on preparing for the expansion, just because there are so many little things that I really feel like I should do to be fully prepared for it. I feel like just one stream of organizing everything and making like new bank alts or transitioning some of my other characters to bank alts, because I'm actually out of character slots. That is something I actually spent LOTRO points recently on character slots, so I can make Louis Rendell. So whatever that number was, whoa, okay, with LOTRO points was after that.
Welcome to my home. What brings you so far from the White City?
Yes, okay, we tell him that people have proposed that he step down. Will he? He says, I see. I guess I should sit next to him. It's kind of awkward just standing here impatiently waiting. Alright, I guess we're sitting on the floor.
Maybe the people of Glania are right.
Alright, this was not supposed to be his life. Maybe he's fine stepping down. So now we go to the north. I'm glad they tell me where this room is to the north. Directions help. Oh, he disappeared. Does that mean he's gonna reappear? Ooh, nice boat. It looks a little small to sail to Umbar, but if this is what we're taking, it at least looks nice. It's just, it really feels like the scale is off with this boat somehow. It's like they made it for miniature people. Maybe they were thinking that if they made it small and light, it'd be easy to carry to take it to the water so we can sail there, but then they forgot that we actually have to like spend time on it.
I was once the
That's all I can think of why they made it so small. Why are we examining these? Oh, we'll listen to what he says about them. They are far to the south. Wait, far to the south in a land of snow and ice? Is there snow way far south of Parad? Ferocious beast. I'm guessing that was during the war. Rohan. I feel like I remember a folk in the... Oh, boar. I was thinking bear. Maybe not. Never mind then. Oh, sorcerer. Is that a... I don't know if that's really Ingmar related. And then that one is more Rohan. Friendship between the Rohirrim and Gondorian. Gondorans? I don't know. Yes, that is actually what happens. That's what I do with all my stuff anyway. Even aside from crafting carry-alls, is forget them and log in 5 characters just looking for them. Imagine if you actually trade like a count-bound gear, which is a thing. I don't know if I have any on this character for an example. Maybe my offhand weapon. Yes, it's bound to a count. I know people that have, like, if you have a great offhand weapon like this and you play, say, Mariner, Burglar, Hunter, and this is the best weapon you have between all 3 of them, it's like, why not just use it on all 3? But then you have to remember which character it's on, and you have to take all that time just to get your weapon. I also love that their maps, like, they have such high quality satellites in Middle Earth that their maps are the same satellite images that we use for our maps in game. Caged songbird? Poor bird, although it seems to be alive and well.
so many memories.
Alright, looks like Faltharin is becoming ruler.
By one of his moods again, I see. The armor of the usurper. Aye, I know it.
Yes, we're leveling up determination because we have a determination to get past this and get to a more interesting storyline. Again, if I actually had any clue who the heirs of Castamere are, or having an interest in that type of general thing, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad, but this is sometimes what happens when I pay too much attention to the story. Okay, we're going outside and then to the south. I still don't think the overarching thing of like trying to renew Gondor, heading west, eventually sailing to Umbar, I don't know exactly where that will come in with the story, but clearly there's a lot of Corsair stuff going on. I think that overarching thing is not like disinteresting. It's just the, the airs of Castamere. I'm having fun picking on them. Spencer, glad you're a huge fan of my content. You're wondering if I ever thought about doing videos explaining or going into detail about zones in the world of LOTRO. I have sort of. I think at one point I either did a video like that or almost did a video like that, and it just, I wasn't happy with it. And I think for somewhat similar, not quite that type of video, but somewhat similar videos that I've done, they just haven't done well. So it's, for me to do a video like that, it's a pretty big time investment and very little do I get out of it, which I don't think is always a great way to think about making videos, but it is a concern because there are other things I also like to make videos about as well. I could see there eventually being the Grey Havens. I just don't know how soon that will be. It actually, I don't know that Grey Havens would quite get into this, but that does give me the idea. I know Scenario, the world builder, talked about working for a more Moria alternative, like level range zone. And I think it could be interesting. This is not near Grey Havens, but I think it could be interesting if they actually extended somehow to Amphilis and like Andras, so we're getting this in Gondor renewed. If they somehow extended to that from the other side, could be interesting. Made me think of that, but that is a little bit far away from Grey Havens. I'm about to go, yeah, too far forward. I also feel like, yeah, I've talked about the balance mechanic, but in particular in solo, like just gameplay like this, it might not be the most interesting mobs I'm fighting, but they're perfectly normal mobs. I feel like the whole balance mechanic just, it doesn't feel good for solo gameplay like this with this pacing. I will say I have played the Mariner in group content. I haven't gotten around to making the video on this, as I mentioned earlier, but I have found the DPS role in group content to be a lot more fun than playing the DPS spec in solo content, as far as general fluidity of the gameplay and how smooth it feels and how well it flows. Ooh, customizable ship house would be interesting. I actually thought, even though I'm not the biggest fan of the region, I really felt like, because they have so many sailing boats on it, I always thought Lake Town would be a good spot for that. Like, there are boats that are just like sailing in the wind in the long lake, and I remember thinking that in that particular area, but here as well, it would definitely make sense if they, because they have ships, like in the Forakel instance, Agroth and Aerodelve, the relatively new one. I mean, there's that pretty fancy ship, and in other areas of the game, you can go on ships and kill it all. So there's clearly, I think, the capability of you to be able to do that, and having like a housing neighborhood with just a bunch of ships could be interesting, even if they're not moving. I definitely feel like that's something that, like that type of idea, to convince him that I'm truly angry. What? No hard feelings. Performance. Bait. For the suspicious fish. Alright. Where is the suspicious onlooker? This guy? Nope. What, him? He's facing the other way. Aethel? Yep.
I beg your pardon, stranger. I could not help but
Notice my argument with the elf. Keep disagreements quiet from other folk.
I do not begrudge
Alright, so apparently my character sees, or maybe it's Legolas that sees, that the Gondorian throne should belong to a Gondor person. I believe, is this one? No, that's not Sargon's Manor. That's the armory. Sargon's Manor, I believe, is to the north. Yep. Good old Peligir. This is a somewhat rebuilt Peligir, and there are no enemies here. Well, we did run into some crawlers, but aside from that, there are no, like, evil things here. I feel like we're making a lot of fast progress. Like, we're at Peligir, but we're like, in terms of Lossarnak, Upper Lebanon, and then Lower Lebanon, we're getting close to 2/3 of the, say, land area of this update done with the book quests, at least. I don't know how linear they are in terms of progression east to west, or if there will be any backtracking, but just thinking about progress, especially in terms of we're switching to group content in about 45 minutes to probably an hour or so by the time we start. I feel like I'm making good progress. Legolas and Gimli are going to return to Minas Tirith, and what are we doing with Faltheron?
Gimli told me about the woman. What were her words?
Okay. I'm on Engelbed. I think that's where we're headed. Yep. Oh, a garden and a docked ship. That could be nice. Oh, new housing in Umbar. I completely missed that comment. So that's what the customizable ship house would be cool. No, there will not be new housing in Umbar, at least right now. So that was getting into, I kind of left this point, but getting into one of the things that I mentioned is that I feel like Standing Stone Games sometimes does a not so great job at coordinating the release of things. Like we had just before the Umbar expansion, we had a new housing neighborhood. Umbar, down here, perfect opportunity to do like ship housing or just something Umbar related, or having a house on one of the islands in Umbar, one of the coastal islands that we'll get to. Shield Isles, is that what they're called? Yeah. So it would have been a great opportunity to, when you have the new expansion, have a new housing neighborhood in the new expansion area. But instead, just a couple months before that, they release Lindleby housing way up here. Basically the opposite side of Middle-earth as Umbar and Harad is Lindleby and Wells of Lengthblood. This would have been a little bit more thematic when we were headed to Gundabad. Now, they did actually coincide the housing with what's it called, river hobbits, but that does go back to river hobbits are completely unrelated to Umbar again. Like if they were to do a new race and actually coordinate the releases, it seems like to go with the expansion they could have done some sub-Haradrim, not even necessarily Haradrim, but something just different, a different variety of human. Essentially, like we have Staldax dwarfs, regular long-beard dwarfs, I guess they'd be. Elves, high elves, like you could have race of man and some other more different race of man. But that's not to say that the River Hobbit and Lindleby housing is bad, but it's just there's no cohesion with the expansion with that, and it being the update before the expansion, it just feels so out of place. It's kind of where I was going with that, and not having new housing in Umbar. But yes, as Spencer said, you have a River Hobbit main now, and you're loving the new houses, so it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just not really coordinated with anything else, was all. Okay, Ostinglebed is way to the west. I went out the wrong side. I don't even feel like going through Peligir, so we're going to try to cross this stream. See if we can even do that. I actually, for the River Hobbit housing, somebody mentioned this recently, also related to Moria, but they had a good point that I love building in a game like Return to Moria, but I never do housing in LOTRO. And one of the things that I brought up, and I know I've talked about on the channel, is I feel like I'm way picky with housing in LOTRO. I'm just like waiting for essentially the perfect housing neighborhood, because all of these housing neighborhoods have compromises. Lindleby, partially the location. The Gundabad ruins that are nearby kind of bother me. But even setting that aside, I like the yards that they have. Like the outdoor area there, besides again the Gundabad ruins, is very beautiful, and I like that. They also have a great view off to the east. But I was really not liking, I just wasn't vibing with the Hobbit housing, because they are Hobbit houses. And I don't like the interiors of them, even the exteriors. Like just the external appearance of the houses was okay, but the interior was not working with me. So because of that, I don't want to spend housing writs, mithril coins, LOTRO points, whatever form of currency it may be. I don't want to spend on that, essentially. But let's see, where was I going with that? Oh yeah, so that's the thing with Lindleby housing, is it's just like there's these tiny little things for me to pick out. Even the two houses I was considering were actually the two extra fancy ones. One of them had like a cave with orcs in the basement. The orcs were off in the distance and you couldn't do anything with them. And the other one had like a little fishing hole, essentially. I like the house with the orcs cave better, but I did not like the orc cave part with the basement. I like the fishing basement better. So it's like I'd basically be compromising on that as well, and there are just ultimately I think too many compromises for me to actually pull the trigger and get a house there. But someday Standing Stone Games might coordinate the release of a housing neighborhood with an expansion and actually have things line up for once, or B, make a housing neighborhood that's just so compelling and lacks compromises that I will actually also buy a house there. I will say with the Mariner, that actually lines up really well with Umbar. That was good coordination with the new class and expansion. I didn't quite see it as much with Gundabad and the Brawler. I think the Brawler maybe leans towards being Dwarven, but they can be any of the races, and there wasn't a direct connection with, hey, Brawlers are from Gundabad. Whereas Mariner, like, this is our first expansion where we're actually going to be sailing, maybe not physically on a boat with what the game shows you. I don't really know at this point, but maybe not. But at the very least, there is a strong connection with Mariners sailing, being seafarers, and us sailing to Umbar. I just feel like there's that really strong connection there. So they at least have that going for them to talk about things being coordinated with the release of different things. I should probably buy those. I wonder how expensive they are. I have plenty of materials, but I also have 43 gold. Ideally, would get this character some crafting. I don't think we'll get to that before the Kin event, but we might. We'll see. The beacons are lit. Well, the beacon is lit, at least. But yeah, it would be interesting if they ever do make a different human race. And by race, I think identity is maybe a better way to put it, because they're humans. Just like Saldax dwarfs and Longbeard dwarfs, they're both dwarves. Dwarfs, I guess. Dwarves. Oh, it's dwarfish. So I kind of forget, I might be getting this mixed up with something else, but in Tolkien, I feel like there was a phrase with dwarves. I don't know if it's that they don't use dwarfs and they use dwarves instead with like a V, or if it's dwarfish and dwarven. Like that there's just one of them and the other one is actually never used. I don't remember if y'all know what I'm talking about. then let me know. But it could have also been with elves. Well, there's Elven? I don't think there's Elvish. I think it's just Elven, everything. Okay, we need to agree with a man and determine his loyalties. Oh, there's a man here? Where? Am I crazy, or is there not a man here? I'm only assuming that's the book quest. Is he hiding in the bushes? He sure is. Yeah, like Dawn Landing. I feel like that's a great example of another one that I don't know that I always play that one, but I definitely find it interesting. I actually like the Dawn Landing in the game. Here, it got a nice chest piece. I don't remember if the medium armor looked like this. I don't think it's a bad look. I don't think the light armor looked like that. Maybe these are new cosmetics after all, and the shoulders just happen to match the old ones. Ooh. Usually I go for Evandin blue, but I'm liking that Iraluin blue. The purple, not as much. Ooh, Rivendell green's good too. I think I like the medium armor best. I don't know if I'm actually going to end up using that, but you know, at this point in the expansion, part of the preparations is prioritizing cosmetics. Like, with the new expansion coming out, I haven't cared about gear the past couple or few months even. It's all going to be replaced anyway. That's kind of how I feel about throughout the whole expansion cycle, but maybe just less extreme early on, because I think it's really exciting to progress your character, get better gear and all that sort of stuff, but it is something that I've maybe been more cognizant of how quickly it's replaced, I guess. Is this the parchment? Is the parchment in that crate? Maybe. Now we need to distribute it. And support. Wait. We're now supporting the heirs of Castamere? I thought they were bad. Or are we just like playing tricks on them? Oh, I guess he doesn't support Castamere. Or are they heirs of Castamere? Why? Why is this random NPC here just mixing a bowl of food? This is the most random spot to do it. Also, that's like the most creepy, just hovering. I don't believe there's a bag UI fix for 4K resolution, besides using something like... I believe there are ways where you can... It's maybe a little bit not too straightforward, but ways you can render the game at lower resolution, like 1080p, and then upscale for the display with the LOTRO itself thinking you're running on 1080p, while your monitor is at 4K and it's taking up like the full screen. I think there are ways. I don't know if it's... You have to have a specific GPU, but I've never really looked into that because I'm on 1440p, so it's like perfect UI size for me, so I haven't had to look into doing anything like that. But I know it's a concern that's always brought up, and I have seen that being recommended perhaps a bit more frequently than even just a couple years ago. So it might be a relatively new thing that I just haven't kept up with. I also don't know if there are any plugins or like UI skins that actually force scale things like that. It would be blurry with the force scaling, but there might be some that do that. I don't know what the technical limitations are there though. Back to the beacon. Yes, FSR 3. I remember that one. I don't know if you can actually get it to work that specific way with NVIDIA's DLSS, but it's something along those lines. But I'm thinking
You don't know anything.
the specific one that I've seen that people have said actually works, I think, was the AMD one. I don't know if you can. For some reason, I was thinking there was one that it was an AMD product, but you could even use it on an NVIDIA GPU that you might be able to do. I don't know. But just a point to look into more details than I can give, really. Where are we taking the beacon oil away? Or is it just old? I got to the point of stopping paying attention again. Or we like bringing the oil here to burn it and burn Ostinglebed to the ground? Is that what we're trying to do? Because we're making them think that we're in the heirs of Castamere, or at least working for them. We are, I believe, the imposter at this point. Does Malador want them?
My soldiers should
Well, he'll give me a quest. He is not questioning me carrying this oil, so I'll continue on. I guess Halwyn's able. Oh! I was going back to the beacon, but not quite.
Sorry I didn't meet you at the beacon. That lad Ben was sniffing around.
And we're going back here.
What do you need?
Keep troublemakers from relighting the beacon. Okay, so we're just taking the oil away to make it harder to keep lightening up the beacon. Pick up either barrels north of the fountain. Just over here? This is the only fountain I see. Wait, what? Oh, we're not picking up barrels of oil. Actually, I guess I'll carry the fine weapons. It says take either. I should have taken the rusty weapons. Wait, carry it to Mathan below? Below the cliffs south of the eastern entrance to the city. Oh, we have to go all the way out there. Don't mind me just one-handing this barrel of weapons like that when I jump. And it looks like such a struggle with me carrying it. Like I'm bending my back backwards and all that sort of stuff just to try to carry this. Like, I feel like this character's back's just going to be completely shot tomorrow. But then I can just jump and easily one-hand it with very little effort. Anyway, I gotta go up this way. I should think about turning a light on.
I won't ask you to lie on our...
I'm still conflicted about the temperature,
Tell the sergeant about Varion.
but I've somewhat settled down from the hot flashes, but it's still probably like the 62, 63 range inside. So. Oh, getting random, what's the word, like, I don't know, random scam text, not scam, spam text. It just could confuse me for a second. What are I doing with these fine weapons now? Why am I still carrying them? I got myself distracted below the cliffs south of the eastern entrance of the city. Did I not just do that? But yes, what I was considering is if I want to open my windows a little bit more, but I think they're fine as they are, and I'll just close my curtain so I can turn my lights on. That's essentially. And I just did that same thing I did earlier. That looks like an exit. There we go. Did you keep us where we needed to go, Piper? Cattail. go.
I am grateful for your assistance, my friend. You are welcome to attend the meeting.
I wonder if this quest actually would have changed based on the weapon barrel I picked up. They're supporters for the heirs of Castamere and Lynn here, it looks like. When do we go to the dwarf place? Or is that a part of the zone story quest and not the book quest? I just know there's a dwarf place, and I don't know, I kind of assumed they'd be a little bit more involved, but who knows? Besides people who have done it. I really should spec this war steed so I can get the permanent 16% run speed. Isn't that a thing? Or is it just because I select light now I have it? Is that how it works? There we go. It's probably gonna dismount me. Yep. We'll see. Maybe our war steed will be faster now though. Well, we're up to 15 meters per second. I also forgot about the second part of lighting. There we go. Wait, wrong one. That's even worse. There we go. Now the lighting is more even. There we go. I think we're on a better path now. I'm going to see how long I could stay on auto run and be lazy here. Okay, I think we're all good. Whoa. 16 is the max speed, yes. I'm guessing I'm missing something to increase my max speed more. There's eventually an ability you got, I thought, that like yeah, this should lock me into faster speed. I thought it was 16. Oh, that's spur on. That's not the one to increase speed. Do I even have the one to increase speed? I really don't remember how war steed progression works. It looks like I don't. But there, yeah, dash I think was the name of it. This is not linear. Turns out we're on a bad auto run track there. Oh well. I wonder how the Mariner is at mounted combat. And I went the wrong way. Lynn here I'm at least more familiar with than these other ones. Usually I'm ahead of the tricks, but not this time. I don't know usually, but at least more frequently I'm ahead of the tricks than the other areas. Ah, the yellow line has dash. Oh yeah, yeah. Right there. There we go. And then eventually dash can become like permanent or something, like toggled. Yeah, this one's toggle for, maybe for light steed it's toggle. But that one's 16 meters per second. And for some reason they do meters per second with MPS, which is really concerning. I feel like there's a unit that's abbreviated with P, but I cannot remember it. Is it just me, or does that gate out to Dora Inernal look quite open right now? Are we sure the Umbar expansion hasn't come out and we can just keep going? Anyway, we have a building to enter here. Okay, I gotta go to where it faces in. There we go. I don't know why these gates have such big issues with whatever the draw distance is with them, but it's kind of concerning.
Friend of whom Mython spoke?
This place looks so spooky and ominous.
Mython is right that you can be trusted.
I mean, if Nathan says I can be trusted, then I can definitely be trusted. See, at least this part, you might have noticed I've stopped complaining quite as much about the story because becoming an imposter has been kind of fun. Here, it's been different.
The meeting will be held downstairs. You should introduce yourself to my friends before we begin.
Ooh, Aragorn has already left Minas Tirith, it sounds like.
Welcome all to this gathering of our folk.
Well,
Praise the heirs of Castamere.
wow, they have voice acting for this one. At least more than I expected. What better time
I feel
than now to manage my inventory and put all this junk up?
we have some new faces.
Let's see, all of that is in main chest, so this junk can go in chest one. There we go.
Who are your guests, I feel? Do they wish to join our ranks?
Although I think, did I get my earrings? I do have my earrings, okay. Oh, Shield of Hammerhand, I probably want that.
And his wife,
That's pretty OP, assuming it still is after Stat Squish. It sure looks like it. Just imagine how much faster I could have been killing all the rats we've encountered. Okay. So they are talking about Umbar, though. And these, I mean... That looks like a Corsair, and that looks like... Not this outfit, but the medium bundle outfit.
You were there when Balakor was slain? I knew
Uh,
could not be trusted.
I was there when Balakor was slain? I sure don't remember that. I just randomly crashed into Kellendam and then magically teleported to
You bring from Umbar.
Ingmar and some fancy alternative reality of Karn Doom.
Does Balachor's family ready an assault upon Gondor?
They do not.
Okay, back to inventory management.
Why?
I think I moved these windows where the chat's not blocking it, but
Heirs of Castamere no longer control.
hopefully nothing is blocked here. Here, I'll move it to the right side so things are balanced out.
This is a poor chest. Who thinks to supplant the heirs of Castamere?
And then cosmetics, we're adding this.
The coins has made Umbar a free
I don't think I necessarily want the hero's daggers for cosmetics.
stand against them.
I think the stats must have been better on the purple thing for me to equip it, right? Right? Well then, if so, why is the teal one better than the purple one?
But my wife
There we go. I guess I just want to equip it for fun.
a new power rules in Umbar.
Eventually I might go through those cosmetics and actually properly sort them. Oh hey, this armor can be disenchanted into embers. I also got this from... Oh, Lair of Vermin. I got this from Sagroth. Did I run Sagroth in a group? Or did I do the solo version and get this? I don't remember not running the solo version. The purple one is higher item level, but I'd have to put an essence in it, and it's not looking pretty otherwise. I don't even know if an essence can save it, because Fate is...
When they speak with the people's voice.
I don't know if I'd call it more than useless. It might actually be more than useless for a Mariner, and because it's like so bad, it's just wasted stats that it actually takes away from what you could have, that it actually makes it feel more than useless.
Do not think over
Alright, these year gift boxes can go in here as well.
rare.
This is really important for this character if he's the one I'm actually going to take questing through the Umbar expansion. I actually do really like that this is voice acted though. That's been one of my frequent complaints about little story quests like this, is it's just floating text on a screen that you have to pay attention to, but this one actually had some voice acting, which was nice. Easier to follow along while I'm all distracted with doing other prep, as in sorting my inventory and,
You saw their manner of
importantly,
I thought there were
storage.
thousands
Or sorting my storage and, importantly, inventory. Probably be the better order.
of- They serve another master.
Oh, these maps feel so useless, but if I run out of inventory or run out of storage space, they'll get destroyed, I think. We'll keep the archive tracery, because I'll probably go there at like level 141. And I don't need the landscape soldier token. That's just gonna bother me. Otherwise, I think... Ooh, we have Tidebreaker's weapon aura. I never did equip the weapon auras on this character, it looks like. I feel like we might as well go Tidebreakers. It feels very Mariner-ish. I still don't have her... Oh, I did finally get my ranged weapon. I guess it doesn't glow, though.
What was that?
It says scream of anger. It sounded like a scream of dying. Scream of danger? I don't know.
Oh no.
Wave Reaper slayed Fierce Water, it looks like. Oh, that's his wife. Burning with fury and unshed tears.
Trusted ear.
Oh, they think Trastadur did it. Maybe. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Back, and I would do it again.
So end all who threaten the heirs of Castamere.
They were guests.
They were under our protection.
Who now will protect you from me? This one?
They are both our enemies.
It should be out 11.8. And the new crafting system... There we go. Targeting the right one now. Oh yeah, no landscape difficulty. It's not like that was doing much to me anyway, but now I'm like really plowing through things.
Please, have mercy.
But yes, the main different things with the crafting system are going to be in the Umbar tier, and then also just being able to select from whichever professions you want, not being locked into the vocations. I feel like I'm slaying regular townspeople, but I guess if you're a Castamere supporter, you gotta go.
Guide my sword.
Oh, I tried to get my finisher in. That was really rough, but here we go. Gondor must die. The song? Song of Wave and Wind? So they were evil. Oh, they're talking about the Kindred of the Coins. I did not know the story already got into all this. So this is a part of what they've been teasing lately. With like the Warcraft orc and whoever else is in it, but the Warcraft orc being the big standout, and their Kindred of the Coin teasers they've been doing. Oh, we have to go back with gossip mongers. So yeah, that part of the story I don't think was too bad overall. It was just very uninteresting to start, and the whole Heirs of Castamere thing is I've been disinterested in it from the start, but at least that part of the story I think got better. Now we're doing gossip monger stuff.
Can it be you have not already heard? I have heard his traveling.
Not a fan of these, but
So it will take him some time to arrive.
oh yeah, we've already got to 1 teal reward. 1.10 inside every shadow. This seems like it's the finished one. Wait, the king's pony? You get that? Also, why do you get a pony? I'm like a high elf. I should be getting a regular horse steed, not a pony. I wonder if it actually will be small like a pony or if it will fix itself. But we need to go to Imloth Melui. Wait, why is the remnants of orcs and Dor Infernal if we can't go there? That's really funny. So Imloth, I believe, is that Upper Lebanon? No, that's Tumliden. That's Ostanglebed. I know where this is. I don't have to look at... Oh, is it the one in... Yes, it is the one in Lothric. And there it is, chapter 1.10. Alright, headed that way. I don't know if I will actually finish this in time anymore. It seemed like we were making great progress to be done and have a bit extra time before our event, but still seems like it's gonna be a minute. Also, my legs are getting tired, so I think it's time to sit down. So I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that I was like extra tired of basically nap time, but my legs have also been tired. Well, that should give them a nice rest for a bit. Alright, headed up north.
Stay a moment.
We have about 10 minutes until the scheduled time for our event, which again is just Slayer Deeds in this area actually, so we will be staying here, and I think that's good preparation for this character. I guess I don't really know specifically for this character. It honestly might be better if I did bring my Beorning, but there's no like, I guess my Beorning could get XP. If there are 6 or fewer, I'll consider bringing my Beorning so he can get XP. But otherwise I'll bring this character since he's going through questing. Hey, did they not make it back to Minas Tirith?
From your mission of secrecy.
Or they returned to Minas Tirith and then they're already out again. Okay, let's see how quickly we can defeat a signature. Pretty quickly considering, again, we're on tier 3. Hey, I got... Oh, we're claiming Lothric. I guess I discovered all the places I needed to. This is a relatively small zone, but I'm surprised because I feel like I've hardly been anywhere. Oh, we're stuck in a wall. Oh, we just skipped through a wall. I think we have to go back. Now you may wonder, if I'm having so many issues with these walls and the such, why am I riding my war steed through these cluttered camps? Well, my answer to that is because it's fun. Yeah, there he is.
My friend.
I guess, should I start calling him Elisar instead of Aragorn? Or should I call him Strider? Elro here made it. Wow. They're bringing all the big name NPCs back. Except him, I don't remember him. Oh, somewhere outside the hall. Wait, outside the hall? But in the building? I think outside the hall and outside the building. To the east. I wonder how many chapters there are we can do. Again, this seems like it'd be the final one, but I don't know. Maybe there's a whole book too that we can do pre-expansion. Eventually I will make it here, but I think it's this building. The question is, where do you enter? According to... Oh, I think I have to go all the way around. I think we're in the backyard of the building right now.
If you are here to help, I ask that you seek out Chief Healer Brunil in the Hall of the Gentle Hand. If you are here to help...
Oh, that was a regular quest, but I think this is the bodyguard.
Why should I remain behind? Is it
Oh, no, bodyguard is R1. Okay, talk to Lineal outside the tower guardhouse in the center. I know I got a new quest, so I think everything with tracking is kind of messed up, so we're back on the dark blue and no longer on the orange. Alright, I'm probably going to join my kin's Discord in a moment, but for people that are not familiar, because it has been a long time since I've done any group event like this, I do keep myself on push to talk with them, and then their audio will play for me, but not for you all. Also, why is she holding the... Wait, I thought that was a mace. Whatever trumpety thing that is. The story continues in future updates. Sweet. So that is it. The Song of Waves and Wind. So we're going to be headed west, it sounds like. We cleaned up the boring Ears of Castamere stuff, so we can start the expansion on a little bit more of an exciting note. Now, supposedly, I thought you were supposed to start this at the person in Midsummer Minas Tirith, but it seems like you would start it at Lineal, so I don't know. Either way, we got an invite, and we got the pony. So is it actually going to be a pony? It is indeed a pony. So do I have... Oh, it's a cosmetic pet. It's not a mount. Silly. I thought I was gonna mount the whole time. Boots. Wow, it's a fast pony. It's like dashing there. Okay. Yes, so as far as audio goes, that's how it works. So if you hear me say something very random out of context, it's probably from that. Okay, let me input, output, need to change both. Because Discord's like that. Oh, and I need to do push to talk. That's the big thing. And then I have push to talk as Z, but I'm not 100% sold on liking that. It's fine for non-wardens. Hello. Unless they made dwarf floor masters and mariners. Okay. So we have one dwarf. These are the three of us that's been playing Return to Moria. Okay, so I think for preparations, I'm pretty much done. I'm just going to meet up, at least with the quest pretty much done, and ready to meet up with the group wherever they go. Okay, sounds like we might be getting summoned, so I'm going to switch to my Beorning at this point. So far we have 6 people, or 5 people, which is fewer than 7. For some reason I'm trying to log out through that menu. I'm hoping my Beorning can do the deeds. The whole reason I'm doing my Beorning, you might see why, is so I can get XP. That's really it. Maybe I could do a poll if y'all would rather me do it on Beorning or Mariner. I should have started that poll earlier, but I would like to get my Beorning closer to the level cap at least. And I might as well take advantage of there being a whole group to help. I think a level squish could be very helpful. The stat squish, I don't think the stat squish was unsuccessful, but I feel like they made a mess with things by doing more than a stat squish and doing a rework to the stat curve. Although I feel like there was also like great opportunity for them to fix things with the stat curve. I just feel like maybe they went through all the work to do the stuff with the stat curve, but I don't think they actually really fixed it, I guess. Now, I need to find a task turn and location, preferably without using my milestone cooldown. Okay, don't see anything there. I know Mare Grind. I think that's where I need to go. Although I don't actually see that travel from here. Wasn't it called Mare Grind? Wait, why do I not have Mare Grind unlocked? Oh well, we'll try to get some tasks turned in real quick. Random quests. But yes, here are tasks. I could definitely use one. But yeah, as far as a level squish goes, I definitely think that it could be beneficial, but I just don't trust it going that well. And there's a lot of considerations with the level squish, especially the way LOTRO story content works. Like if you wanted to try to squish the amount of content you need to do to level up, and not just reduce numbers, then there's a lot of, I think, considerations with the way the story works. Oh, ring. I think this ring is an upgrade. Random landscape gear for this character is going to be an upgrade from the knitting that I have done on him. So it looks like I have another ring here. The other one's 403. This one has finesse. But I think it's... So yeah, I think I'll go with that, and then that was another 403 ring. This long ring is 58, but it's... Yeah, I think that's good. Necklace, I don't think that's an upgrade. Pocket items. I don't think any of those are upgrades. I think I have town services on this character. Oh no, I do not. That's actually a problem. Yeah, I might make my milestone here. Here's the milestone. I always have trouble finding the milestones. But yeah, sorry for my somewhat, I can't even think of the right word, but not consistent discussion about that. But yes, I think the big thing with the level squish that'd be beneficial is how intimidating the level cap is. I think it's very demotivating for new players to see, like, you have to get 140 or now 150 levels after Umbar comes out to catch up to everybody, which with LOTRO's player base, a lot of it being older players, not older in terms of real life age, but they've been playing for a while. Most people are going to be at the level cap, and then it's going to be a little bit scattered for the lower level ranges. Like if we do here on Landreval, there are 335 on right now. 88 of 334 now. That's what, like a fourth? Well, a little over a fourth of the population on the server is at the level cap, which leaves level 1 through 139 that has 75%, sure. But that's 25% at one level. That's 75% at 139 levels. But then I think even 1 to 20, that's 45. That's like over 10% if we even go 20 to 40. It's like, that's 20 to 30. Actually, well, 20 to 204, okay. This is always annoying to change the level. There we go. 46. Yeah, maybe 20 to 40. What if we did like 30? Yeah, I feel like 20. Yeah, they make it too hard to change that. I'm getting town services.
Give me a moment of your time, friend. How can I be of service?
I was going to use my milestone, but if you don't mind. Yep, ready. Good item, don't need. Hello, the leviness. Oh yeah, town services GDD, that would be a huge quality of life. If it was just an auto buff and no quest or space in inventory, and it was maybe just a skill you had that you could use to activate that. That would be a huge quality of life. I'm gonna do the bear wave. Oh, my cats. My bed's a mess as a warning, but cats, it's not that much of a mess. There's just blankets piled up. What am I looking forward to most in the Umbar update? So besides the Umbar content, thinking about the patch, the update itself, maybe. I am looking forward, I think, to the crafting changes the most. Especially with gathering and all this sort of stuff. It's so weird that you can thrash nothing, even with it not being AoE. I also don't know why this character's skill bar is so messed up. How did this happen? I don't know. That's something that needs to be fixed though. Are we doing worst deed or regular riding? But yeah, crafting really is the easy one for me to pick on. Like, most of my characters I think are going to become gatherers. And then, assuming it actually works, and they let you funnel recipes, non-one-time use preferably, much preferably, let you funnel those to alts, and you just do all your crafting on alts. I'll probably make every single one of my characters gatherers. Hopefully I can get the deeds here. But... but yeah. Crafting. Oh, webkit. Oh, whoops. Sorry. We're back. To make up for it, we'll have cat. Oh boy, cat round 2. There they are. It's hard to see, and I don't have this at a. Oh boy, I gotta change stuff before I do that. I don't have a good angle on that. But I have it at least. Bees and orcs. Did I get the deed? Gondor? Eastern... I did get the deed. It should work, because I'm within the level range, sort of, technically. Within 5 levels of it. So I did get it. Although there's no... Oh yeah, I guess that's the usual. But the deeds! Look, it's 30 bees that you have to slay. It's not like 300, like a lot of the high-level zones. My health is low. This is extra deadly for me. You know, I have a 3rd spec. I didn't even realize I unlocked the 3rd spec. Wow, that's convenient. I need to go heal mode because I'm not that. I just, like, we're in a level 140 area. I have landscape difficulty tier 3. Hopefully nobody's on tier 9. They don't. Oh, they're on tier 4. They're on tier 3. Okay, we're fine. But I just realized if one person was, like, accidentally set to way higher tier. I think this one... No, this is a good heal. I think that's a similar icon to one of the captain abilities that heal. Oh, I'm not gonna get XP. We're getting another person in here. That's not good. That's so selfish, but you don't get XP in raids, I don't think. Is there a raid where players go against Sauron? I don't think directly. You go against a bunch of Sauron's minions. The whole reason I switched to this character, though, was to get XP, and it sounds like we're getting a 7th, though. And I don't believe you get XP in raids, landscape raids, anymore. I don't remember when they made that change. Maybe it was around the same time you don't get loot in a landscape raid, either. Which is that still a thing? Oh, I have no idea how my yellow line's set up. Especially revamp their new heals and the such. But all that matters is I keep myself alive. I'm really not going to contribute with the damage, so I shouldn't even really try too much. I know it's not the most exciting. When is my 15,000 Q&A video coming out? I was hoping y'all would have forgotten about that at this point. But no, seriously, I am hoping in December, actually. It's just, yeah. Yeah, you don't get drops in raids still, okay. Well, if we never invite everybody else to the group, I can keep getting XP. Somebody has the Fennec Fox. I really like it. Oh, we're in a raid now. Yes, Valor Boost would give you the difficulty titles. On my Mariner, Luiner, I was a big dum-dum and forgot to turn that on. So I could have gotten not only 5% extra Virtue XP, but I also could have gotten whatever. But yeah, we're not getting much XP here. As in, we're getting no XP here. That was the whole reason I swapped to my rewarding. I feel like I should just go back to my Mariner at this point, but it's fine. We'll not be too picky about that. I can heal them. I can't heal them as much on my Mariner. I guess I technically could do a little bit of heals if I went blue line, but I can heal them, so I can be helpful. On the Beywarding, I can also try to learn yellow line and maybe get this set up a little bit better for healing. Although it doesn't seem too bad right now. I have all this stuff on the right, all this stuff on the left. Very descriptive, I know. I got Recuperate as a solo heal, so that probably shouldn't be here on the left. I think this one is to target. This one is a small area around target. Okay. Where's the old AoE heal? Oh, here it is, Rejuvenating Velo. I think that one needs to be here. So that single target heal, I think that's one of the new ones, maybe? Maybe not? And then Rejuvenating Velo. That's the one I remember, large area. But then this one looks to be a stronger, small area around target heal. It is unfortunate you can't get XP in a raid, though. Landscape raid. Yeah, it's a very easy way to cheese the titles and not really have, say, properly earn them if you use a Valor. But it is something that if you're going to use a Valor, you might as well turn the difficulty on. Wait, Rory? That's a... That's an NPC bear. I don't know what they're doing right now. I am just following the other bear. I think I would go crazy if I tried to always follow pets. You really notice how wonky they are. I wouldn't be surprised if they thought about people doing it, but just didn't do anything about it. You can run while using Relentless, which is pretty neat. For people that didn't know that, that is it's not that new, but whenever the Warden revamp came out, was that update 36 that the Warden and Guardian revamp came out, or was that 37? I think it was, I don't remember. I was thinking 37. Oh, I don't know why I keep trying to attack that bear. Oh, Wargs is going. That Wargs is one of our deeds. Okay, that's why we're here. I really wish I could be getting XP right now. Yes, that's what Myken does. We have a group, I haven't really participated in this, but they've had like pretty consistently 14 people in their landscape like max difficulty group that's also running Tortoisestone and all that sort of stuff. But they don't get XP. Well, maybe they get XP. I'm not getting XP. But yeah, that would be weird if they don't get XP as well. But just because we switched to raid, just suddenly don't get XP. You can get quest progress, so that is one thing I can do. Like, I think I did complete a war quest here, maybe? Kins with Discord servers are usually a good sign. A good sign about what? I don't know if that's in reference to my kin. Oh, they'll be organized. Yeah, that does help. I know I used to hate it, but it really is so much easier to communicate also on voice chat, which Discord works great for. Can we jump down and fall down this well? We can't even jump on it. For some reason, I look smaller than this other bear. I don't know how I quite feel about that. Maybe because it's a bear. It's specialized in bear. So, since I can transform into such, I'm just not quite as bear as that bear. What do you think the stinging bee would think of stinging bees? Let's see. Seems to anger them. I guess there's no need to rush this because we're still getting people summoned. I don't know if we were using Slayer boosts. I agree with Great Kins making the game more fun. My kin definitely makes the game more fun for me when we do events. Especially with deeding. I feel like this is something we've done a little bit more recently, but it just makes deeding a lot more fun. Let's try. Oh, I tried. Bear up, is that the in combat res? Nope, it's overbearing. I'm gonna be useful here. There's a reason I brought my bear, and it's so I can heal everybody here. That would include myself as well. Now, does Maul still have raid wide? Or just like aerial heal? I actually don't know. We really don't need that many orgs, so I don't mind us not using a accelerator. Like, we need 60, and I don't know what the other zone Slayer deeds are like, but there are also only 3 zones for us to go through. So even if it is like 90 of each type of mob, it's really not too bad. It's a nice thing about Gondor. The new Gondor. I wonder if Umbar will be the same. I don't know if it was implemented in beta at all, but if the Slayer deeds are also actually reasonable and not insane. Personally, though, I know a lot of people can think differently. I've not always been that opposed to how many mobs you need to kill for Slayer deeds. But it is a lot, and it can be very grindy, especially when things come in with alts. Yeah, Wildwood is crazy for the level, because a lot of the lower level zones were earlier in the game when the Slayer deeds were a little bit more sane, but now as we've gone up in levels, been a lot crazier. And while Wildwood was added at like, what were we at, level 130 for the cap? So they just like did the same thing as they did for the other zones. Now Wildwood, I also didn't mind it. I had a lot of fun actually even doing the Slayer deeds after finishing the quest, but it's not something I'd want to do on another character. Like even if I want to quest on Wildwood on my next character, I don't want to do the Slayer deeds. Yeah, the mission Slayer, if you run a lot of the missions, eventually you'll get it done. Is that actually counted as part of the zone's deeds, though? I guess it kind of would make sense if it is, but... Like, do you have to do that to do the Slayer of Wildwood deed, essentially, meta deed? They... I really feel like I'm putting in too much effort here. I sometimes have that problem. I should just let my kin carry me and do other stuff. Like, like, this is, because I'm not getting XP, this isn't really relevant to the Umbar prep anymore, but what I can do, that's my shared storage. What I can do is just organize my vault. Organize my vault on this character. Or make honey cakes. I don't have the honey cake trait equipped. Why not? Oh, I guess I actually have useful stuff equipped. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it looks like 313 is how many honey cakes I have banked up. Then I have a bunch of random 116 enhancement runes in the bank for this character, so that these guys, like, all of these, from all the traceries, these are, I should just at this point send them to a bank alt that's dedicated to traceries. The problem is my bank alts that are dedicated to traceries are... I guess I should take these tier 13s because it looks like they actually would be useful. Are these 13 or 14? They're 11. Wow. Okay, apparently all the traceries are also deactivated on this character. So let's just, I don't know, put something that I can actually use on them. I do not have any items to use that on base morale multiplier. Do I not? Okay, guess you gotta just overwrite. I also have random warrior reputation items here. All these random steeds. See, now we're making good progress. I feel like I'm being productive again. Just gotta somewhat keep up with the pack. If they die, then they can complain about me not pulling my weight, but I am here just for the heals. But yes, doing traceries sort of is good prep because you're going to replace them all anyway at 141. But at least sorting that stuff for what you do have right now is useful. Why did Delving Ritz icon look different? I don't remember them looking like that, but maybe they always have. But yeah, when we get the 150 barters for Delving Ritz, assuming they actually remember they exist, we should have them on launch day. Maybe not like the best gear because it sounds like there won't even be instances, but there should be some nice stuff from that that I've been stocking up on. I have no idea what these are. These are Skillin. Oh, are those for the Return to Carndum? That's all I can think right now. Because they look like a newer currency. Wow. Is it just me or are these wargs extra noisy right here? My massive 10k heals. It takes me forever to heal him up. I thought I was actually being somewhat useful with my heals earlier, but maybe the lower morale people have 200k morale tank, even my strong single target heals, just not doing that much. Landscape difficulty will basically take the highest difficulty that you have in your group and I believe just apply it to things. So I believe, at least the way it used to work, it is possible that when they brought this to the normal servers that it changed or it never actually did function like this in the first place, but it was supposed to work and that it does take the highest difficulty that somebody in your group has set and that's applied to everyone. But then there is the question of like, that I'd have to wonder is, say if one person in the group has max difficulty on and one person in the group has no difficulty on, if say I'm the person with max difficulty and I'm just way up here and maybe Jimmy way down there had no difficulty on, would the max difficulty actually apply to him if he's way down there? Or do I have to be in combat with the mobs for them to get any of the effects? But then also the landscape difficulty is supposed to debuff you, so maybe it applies that debuff to the whole group. I'm guessing we're done. I don't know. I've been paying zero attention to my progress. I'm just following everybody today. I was hoping to get free XP, but I'm not. Yep. I don't think we need wolves. Do we need Avux? I really have no idea where we're going. Maybe I should pay attention to my own progress on these deeds. Okay, so we completed Wargslayer, which includes Wargslayer at Advanced there. And we are working on a Wormslayer, which I'm guessing the Avonx progress. And then I thought there was a Beastslayer. Oh, we're still working on Beastslayer. Okay, that makes sense. Look how pretty this place is with the pink trees and white trees. Nice contrast. In fact, a great place for thumbnails. Thumbnail screenshots. That's all I think about when taking screenshots, but it's just the way it is. There we go. Ah, here's some bees. This does seem like it'd be a good spot with bees. Fields of flowers here. I thought we were doing Avonx for the worms, but it looks like we're getting bees. Maybe we'll find some more Avonx, but I mean, this is where the Baron's Busy Bee Business, whatever festival that is, instances, is here. Bees Big Business, is that what it's called? Might I'll solidify it. And then here are the Avonx, and yes, they count for Wormslayer. It feels better sending stinging bees, a bee swarm, against the Avonx compared to against the stinging bees. I really need to turn in the Token of Heroism quest, but they take up the task slot. Oh, don't need the wolf. I don't think we need those bandits. I thought there was a need for bandits, but maybe that could be in another zone too. But yeah, I was thinking there was one for bandits. Tokens of Heroism being a tank is just one of those design decisions I don't get. Being a tank? I'm a little bit confused. Like being a thing? Oh, task. Yes, task. I agree. I have no idea why they're considered tasks. Because it gets in the way of regular task, and it's like, I don't see any relation to task there. It's not a task, it's a repeatable quest. That's not a task. Defeat Avon. Sweet, we can complete a quest. Alright. What better for me to do than round them up? There's so many objects here, it's a little... I think I found the Avon Den. Irui Delta. This is bad. There's a good chance I get myself killed here, but I am in the yellow line, so I have some heals. We'll see. Maybe I can survive. I just gotta bring them back to everybody else. Hope tanks get aggro, and I don't know if anybody is in tank spec. Did we get all 10 in one pull? basically. Now, I'm gonna try to wait to turn this in. It's going to be annoying up there, but we have to resist the desire to turn it in. And just wait. It's okay that it's floating up there and saying ready to advance. We can deal with that. Shoulder pads? They're an upgrade. 9 more critical rating. 1 item level higher. Tier 1 of Worm Slayer. Oh, I can't get rid of that poison. Should be fine. I cannot see. I don't know why I'm force taunting that guy, but I am. I just wanted to use some ranged ability, and that's the easiest one for me to hit with my janky setup here. My cat has noticed stuff moving on the screen. There she is. She is entertained. Oh, where'd the bear go? I think she's locked onto the bear, but I can't really tell. Well, somebody disconnected. Now I just need one more and I can get XP again. And they're back. Wait, maybe not. I assume they're coming back. I don't think that was an intentional leave. Any tips to get virtue points? Exactly what we are doing right now, which is deeds. So yeah, the primary source in game for virtue XP is going to be deeds. There are some other sources later. Missions can eventually become a pretty good source. And there are some repeatable ways, including missions, but yeah, just doing like Slayer deeds, exploration deeds, and quest deeds in the zones that you go through would be your best bet starting off. Now, just to point out, the first part of Slayer Deeds don't give Virtue XP, but when you get to the advanced version, after the first one, those ones do. So if you're wondering about that, as because of the limited ways that you can get that, it is worth doing the advanced. So like here, we have Worm Slayer Advanced. Maybe that's just regular Worm Slayer. Because we did Warg Slayer Advanced. But this one we just need to do... Yeah, we need to do Worm Slayer Advanced, but this one's regular Worm Slayer, I guess. But the... Oh, we did do regular Worm Slayer. I wonder why it's not showing Advanced. I thought that was odd with the numbers. But yeah, Warg Slayer Advanced here gave 2,000 Virtue XP, but the regular one didn't, just as a heads up. Anyway, we gotta get southwest. I know I've already fought this more than once, but I feel like I'm gonna die here. Oh my gosh, that got close. There we go. Wow, that was a nice stun from the Guardian, I think. I gotta not turn that in. I gotta maximize my XP and not turn that in yet. It is bothering me. So does this one... This heal is a single target heal, right? Yes, okay. It's not a ton of health, but it's just like a random... I guess man form heal. It does add wrath. I guess that would be the big thing. Like Nature's Mend adds wrath. It's a little bit of a smaller heal. Has a short induction, but short cooldown and tears up. So it's just different. And then Heart 10 costs wrath, but then generates quite a bit of wrath over time and has the decent heal over time component to it. She's still quite invested. I didn't mean to distract her that much. Oop. There we go. How are we doing on the deed here? I feel like we're done. Yeah. So now I just need Beast Slayer. Oh, we're already on Advanced Beast Slayer, really? Oh no, never mind. That's what we need for the meta deed. I am getting ready for snack. I thought originally with the stream that I'd try to like fit something like that in between the two different runs, but I might get snack during our usual... We usually have a break about an hour in. They're talking about... One of the people in Discord is talking about houses in a different country. I say different country as in not US. Oh. Yeah, I started from 0 and I've been done for a little bit. I was like, last time we were moving on pretty quickly once we got done with the deed, but now this one took us a while, so thought I'd mention. Oh, it sounds like they're taking us through the Explorer deed as well. Oh, all I know is I can stay in bear form if we're using regular mounts. I'm fast enough. I'm not 78%, but I don't know that even everybody has 78% speed. I really don't know where we're going. We're getting kind of separated. I guess that should be a nice bay warning. It's just like the bear roaring a few times and suddenly everybody has full health, even with my weak heals. I do have... I talked about this a little bit earlier, but I was like... It's really late to be getting to these videos on preparing for Umbar, but... I'd love to turn sort of what I'm doing in this stream, but also the plan series here, but I think I might end up just doing more stream-oriented content on preparing for Umbar rather than videos at this point, because I actually have to do the preparing. So I don't know, we might see like Monday that I'll have... Let's see, so if things actually line up, today's Friday, so Sunday I could have a video, and then Monday I could have another stream, and then I think Wednesday being the release of the expansion, I could try a video Tuesday, but probably not. I might try to fit something else in Tuesday. Okay, we're on Advanced Bee Slayer. I think we need to kill 60 bees here. Oh, there's a bee. I couldn't even see it. I think because somebody knocked it down. Yeah, I think we're getting a little straggly here. What do you think? Gray flag? Is that what it's supposed to be? Gray flag bear versus winning bear. Oh, somebody just stunned it. I was following one of the pet bears earlier. Just awkwardly letting this bear murder the lore master. Okay, I think we are headed back to get bees. There can't be that many here, but I think I don't have a full list, but should be a bandit camp, Arnak, and then Imloth Malui is what I remember from what we haven't hit. Do we need the bandit camp for the discovery here? Is... I don't know if we're gonna get through all these deeds tonight. If we're not even done with the first zone, there are 3 zones. It's gonna take a bit. We might have to come back after the expansion. I guess we passed by the bandit camp, but that's okay. Oh, there's a bee. Oh. All I was doing was trying to get that one bee we needed. We're in Arnak. And then I'm guessing Imloth Malui. I thought the bandit camp was a place we had to go, but maybe not. We passed right by it.
What can I do for you?
Oh yeah, one of the benefits, if I had brought my mariners, I could have done some of the side quests, or not even necessarily just done them, but like gotten progress on them essentially. And potentially finish some without necessarily trying to finish them. I forgot about that part with the mariner. Even though I knew I planned to bring my Beorning because I wanted to get XP on my Beorning, yet I'm not getting XP because we're in a raid group. That is something that
Would you do
I
something
thought
for
about.
me?
So it looks like for Upper Lebanon, there will be... Oh, Gravenslayer? I don't remember running into that many questing, but I didn't really go all that many places on the questing.
How can I be of service?
Well, let's see what discoveries. Find Arnak and Malui, so we still have to actually trigger that. And then Rama Sekor. Where's Rama Sekor? I don't remember that one. There we go. Is that considered? I was wondering if that was considered west, but I don't think so. Maybe it's west of Arnak? Although that's in Lebanon, so... I don't know, maybe it is just that, and we don't actually have to worry about the... I thought there were 2, it sounded like. Yeah, so like Egalant. I think that is the bandit camp. We're back to the old tradition of my hands getting cold. Oh. Into an orc. This really is a pretty area. I just feel like we talked earlier about the different architecture. I'm just not a fan of the Gondorian architecture. So I feel like all that ruins. I don't know, ruins the area for me, but it just makes it less pleasant. Is there a bear slayer deed? Good. There is not. Is there a link slayer deed? Maybe. There is a craven slayer deed though. I'm at the craven. Oh, they followed the road. I didn't realize you were following the road. This beacon's not lit. The one part of the storyline that we just did earlier today. I mean, that beacon being lit was part of the storyline, but this one's not. Corsairs. Slithering upland again. This is a nice view from here. Let's get a little bit less tree blockage. Sounds like we're gonna try to get the crab in here. It also sounds like it's the B one that we actually ended up skipping in the western or eastern zone, lost Sarnak. This is oddly empty here. There's like no frills randomly. It's so nice and pleasant. I really am mixed on the frills. Cause not having them on makes an area like this. It does make it feel more pleasant to me, even if like if you really zoom in on the texture, it's just flat with texture, and these add some, I was gonna say texture, but they add some 3D to the texture, but it's sometimes frills and do annoy me. So I kind of like the bare spots. Well, guess we're fighting them anyway. Alright, I shared the quest real quick. Black spike, but the shared quest did go through. Somehow only 3 of those Corsairs. Oh, because we're in a raid. That's like only 3 counted somehow. I thought I've been trying to tag everything even for like our group, but I guess between me and the other people, we only got like 5. But we did get the signature, so that's good. I don't know if we're gonna try to complete this quest. Again, me being selfish and just wanting XP. I'm totally fine with that. My hands are cold. I feel great with the temperature, but that's my usual issue when it is, say, chillier inside. Despite me being hot earlier when I was standing and it probably being the same temperature, if not cooler in here. My hands and toes get cold. Like to the point where I feel like I could actually wear gloves to be more comfortable. Yet, yeah, the rest of me is comfortable in this. I'm just not even that heavy a shirt. Alright, can I make it? I guess I should tag this mob for our group just in case. And oh, I didn't even jump. Wow, that's a lot of ground puddles. In my next LOTRO video, which should be up Sunday, talk about puddles a little bit. It's a relatively minor part, but more how annoying they are. Okay, let's see, can I do it now? Let's actually jump this time. Oh, no. I think it seems possible. Oh, I slowed down mid-jump from getting in combat. Okay, I think we're finished with this Corsair camp. That was really just for the quest. I feel like I should turn that in, but since we went through all that effort to do it, it's not one of those auto pop-up turn-ins. But we might head up that way anyway? Actually, I'm not sure. I think this is another good screenshot spot. Grrr. So that core, somebody asked something and then I was like, wait a minute, spoiler. It was a very minor thing, but they were like, Gondor is not in the expansion. And I was about to say correct, but they were like, well, we'll have to wait to find out. I don't know if the Craven are all we need for the deeds. I would assume that there's 2 Slayer deeds like the previous zone, but I don't know. I'm just here to follow everyone today. I mean, even if you're level 1, do you need to? Once we get off combat, I'll be going zooming. Am I the only one in combat still? No, okay. Ah, we got Corsair chasing us. Sniper. We got stuck in combat. There's a Corsair sniper that followed us the whole way somehow. Oh, there's the scamp. I thought there was something else missing. I felt like something was missing. My quest tracker. I don't even need that on. There we go. That's better. Oh, that looks so much better. I know there are some quests that we occasionally might pick up, but I'm just following everybody else, so it kind of works. I feel like I was just here. But I also feel like I was a seafarer when I was last here. Would this be a good time for our AFK break? That actually wouldn't be bad. Sorry, I'm just getting hungry. I do have honey cakes. Yep. And I have 313 honey cakes if you're curious. Since early to mid-ish Anor days? I don't know what's going on, but somebody asked how long I've had this character because of how many Baron honey cakes I've made. But oh, I also have 11 in my inventory. But that's not how many rings I would have, like tree rings, if they cut me in half. That was so random. Okay, now I'm gonna AFK. I am actually gonna get a snack and be back for round 2. Oh, my mic's open. Maybe he'll have heard me, but I finally got my feet heating up. Somebody in the Discord just reminded me, not just me, but they were talking about it, and it reminded me. So, something I have not seen in the storyline that we were going through earlier, the first chapter of Songs of Wind and Wave, whatever it's called, I can't think of the name right now, but there was no Jajaks. Earlier in a previous stream, we were talking about least favorite or most hated NPCs in LOTRO. And obviously, Virgil's the worst. A lot of people also don't like Sarah Oakheart or what's her name in Barrow Downs. Those are a couple of the less popular ones. But then one of the more well-loved NPCs that a lot of people like is Jajaks. But it kind of seems like he'd be a perfect character to come back in Corsairs of Umbar, but at least so far we haven't seen him, and I don't know from beta. I didn't do any story content or pay much attention to anything in beta to avoid spoilers, so that'll be interesting. And then crafting tools, being bound to certain vocations. That is a great question that I'll try to tackle when I get back. Temporarily back. Oh, my hands really are getting cold. Yeah, crafting tools. I feel like beyond being bound to certain vocations is just going to be interesting, but I'm actually not sure, like the metalsmith, that they're going to just keep all those. If I had to guess, they are. But then it's also interesting because I know the new crafting events have exclusive tools associated with them, and it sounds like Umbar there might eventually be more ways. And then you can actually combine like all your tools into one. But I have no idea what that looks like, and I didn't see anything in beta related to that. And again, a lot of the crafting stuff seemed half implemented, might be generous, and how done the crafting looked to be in this latest beta round. So I don't know what that part will look like, but I think my food's finally done. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it'll be interesting in preparing crafters. I think that's a good point. I hadn't thought about it too much. I am back, by the way. Oh, wow. I don't know what happened to him. I have no idea what that noise is. Did I res him? Wait, what happened? I have not been doing a good job healing. I res the Guardian, okay. Don't know what happened to everybody else. I'm not doing my healer job. Oh, I think I could reforge my ally. I'm level 136. I doubt I've reforged it. It's not 499. Bear up. Okay. I'm sure y'all are curious. Chicken noodle soup. The best food for streaming, right? Best food for cold hands. The mug's nice and warm. Oh, this is a different Corsair camp now. I don't think we need the Corsairs. Is it just for quests that we're doing here? Yes, it is my kin that I'm questing with. First, I was talking about this earlier, but first kin event that I have streamed in a while. I don't know the last time I streamed a kin event, but it's been quite a while. But it seems like we're doing more questing than... Wait, do I have a quest turn in here? Seems like we're doing more questing than deeding at the moment, which... I mean, for this character, I really am just here for the ride at this point. Wait, these count for the Losterneck Slayer, dude? Even though we're in Red Lebanon? That's neat. Oh, I was wondering why we couldn't kill it. Did somebody turn difficulty way up? Did somebody go to, like, difficulty 9 randomly? Oh, somebody went to 7. Did they mean to? Maybe they did, I don't know. I was wondering why it got so much more difficult. I don't know if that's something that just suddenly happened, though. Like, from the AFK break, from me getting my snack to this, but somebody, I forget who it was, but somebody had tier 7 turned on there. Ah, here are the boars. Okay. I think there is a boar slayer deed. Did I ever answer you too much that I am playing with my kin? Mithril League on Langevall? Well, just to clarify, that is the case. Yes, because We talked about kind of it. Also, this microphone is like right in my way. I don't know what to do with it. I could bend it. There we go. Y'all might not be able to hear me, but I can eat my food now. Sounds like they should have a relatively short despawn. Or respawn. There we go. Yeah, that's not too bad. One thing I do love about group events is it's so easy to eat and potentially at least keep y'all entertained because they get to do all the work and I just sit here anyway. Most frustrating thing in the game currently? That's actually a good question. I feel like I've enjoyed playing endgame, but hunt boars, there we go. But there are a lot of little things that are annoying with endgame. See, I don't know. Probably not for the best, considering I spend a lot of time playing LOTRO. There are a lot of things that are more frustrating with it. Overall, LOTRO, I think obviously is a really enjoyable game for me, but there are a number of things that I feel like just aren't ideal. So I think Virtue XP, if they had an account-wide Virtue system, that would be better. I don't know if that's the most frustrating though. And thinking with progression systems, legendary items, I think I would prefer to not have allies than have what we currently have with allies. Or if they just deleted class traceries, the Word of Masteries, if they completely removed Word of Masteries and pretended they never existed, I think that would perhaps be better, but I still don't know if that's... Those are two of the big things with character progression, because that's usually what frustrates me in LOTRO is character progression, and I think those are two of the bigger, like, long-term building your character out progression systems. I also... With the amount of system LOTRO has, like, there are a lot of different systems with different things that at sometimes become neglected and then randomly just come back. That's another one of those more big picture things that can sometimes be frustrating in LOTRO. So, like, I don't know, I feel like in Umbar they're going to forget about delvings, even though that's of course been a big thing. I just feel like they're not going to have anything with delvings properly implemented for 150 because they set the precedent with missions. When the level cap raised to 140, they didn't scale things from the older missions to 140. So it's like they kind of just left those and didn't actually properly scale them, even though they did a good job when they implemented the first mission, scaling them down, making sure they were always getting something, even if I don't think the rewards were the best to start. You were always able to at least get something. I think that started especially with the Wildwood missions, just to clarify. There we go. Okay. I wonder how we're doing. I think they were just talking about that. Boar Slayer. It doesn't actually say it's advanced, but it is 41 out of 60. Oh, maybe here it says advanced. Yeah, if you hover over that one, it says advanced. But yeah, I don't know. Those are the first things that come to mind about being frustrating in LOTRO, I suppose. There's overall not too much in terms of just playing the game, but it's like longer term progression that makes me either not want to level characters or not progress them in endgame is one of the big ones. That's why I haven't done as much endgame content. It just gets annoying after a while, and I prefer to do other stuff. Like, I don't think LOTRO is a great game for endgame. I can never get this mic right, especially sitting. The setup, well, everything changes up and down, as it should. The setup is so different sitting versus standing, and also depending how I'm sitting. Maul might be still be my best heal. Like, in terms of total morale restored over the duration, it restores quite a bit. I don't know if that's 8 or 9 ticks that it would do. It's an 8.5 second channel duration, but it's every 1 second that it does a tick. But still, even going on the low end with 7, that's about, what, 30,000 morale that it'd restore over the duration, which is more than Rejuvenating Bellow, more than Nature's Salve, and, well, Encouraging Roar is single target. And I think these are all single target. Yep. It is kind of goofy, but I do love that you can do that now. It was something I was perfectly fine with Maul being like you have to stand still. That was kind of one of the costs of it. But of course there can't. I don't know if we're going to the Corsair camp. But yeah, it is really huge quality of life, and it is fun being able to move with it, but oh yeah, and for tanking, especially with it being attached to the Force Haunt. Illogical, logical, easily lost.
Days of peace have come at last to Gondor.
Wait, how long have I been muted? Oh. About volume wise, I'm about halfway done with my food. I usually at least can't eat that fast. Sometimes I can. I don't know where we're headed. I just know we're following Shield. Wait, request dash heavy cotton cloak? Oh, that's a quest. Reputation heavy cotton cloak. I don't remember that, but neat. Oh, is that's Rangers? Okay, that's or not Rangers, but that's a thing that you craft for reputation, right? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Oh boy, this is the problem with not riding Warsteed. I'm really slowed down. Because on the Warsteed, if I were like not taking damage or didn't get knocked off, or not Warsteed, well yeah, Warsteed, but even regular mount, I could just go on my Warsteed. I still have gold hands. This really is, it's a very comfortable temperature. I think that's the thermometer over there is 63. Ah, I found out somebody actually did mention, I noticed somebody had difficulty 7 turned on, so it's heroic, but they actually had a reason for increased tokens of heroism drops. So there was a reason for it. And that explains, I think, the sudden difficulty jump we have had as a group, especially in a camp like this. Like, I'm level 136, I don't have Reforged allies, my allies effectively don't have any traceries. So my healing's not that great, but I am was somewhat able to keep us up, and now it's a lot of work to barely keep us up. And by us, I mean the Guardian taking all the damage there. So too much here, wondering about moats and how Ethelharn shards are used for it. So I think, yes, there's the shards for crafting thing, and I haven't really done that too much, but I guess it's Ethelharn shards for moats. But essentially, you can use your Ethelharn shards, which is the rare Minas Morgul crafting ingredient, and you can turn them into motes of enchantment, which is like the non-level cap version of embers of enchantment. So if you don't know what embers of enchantment are, for motes of enchantment, they're just a currency that you can use to buy gear or turn into pigments of splendor, which can be used on cosmetics. But you can buy like level scaling gear or boxes that have gear that scale to your level. The gear itself won't further scale. Here's a pig. Alright, actually, I don't know what we're doing in camp here. I've at this point lost so much focus with what we're doing with the group. Sounds like we're doing this quest. Because we've started doing some quests and we've started doing random deeds and skipping random deeds, so I don't know. What? Skira Bagheera? I have no idea what that means. Hopefully I did not say anything bad. Umbar is currently scheduled for November 8th, and they have said no more delays, so... You know, November 8th, maybe November 15th, but probably November 8th. Oh, fancy lore master stuff. Well, it's what's up in Norwegian. Did I even say it somewhat close? Skira Bagheera? I don't know if I know much Norwegian. I feel like of the Scandinavian countries up there, I don't really know much Swedish or Finnish, but those are the two that I think I would know more. Not really know more, but have been exposed to more of. I believe that is a Warden. I don't know how okay, I knew he was playing a Warden earlier, but I just processed the Warden look with him. Wait, what was his title? The End of the Road. Oh yeah, I hope that helped with the Ithelharn shards and moats, at least a little bit. For moats, I wonder how I'm doing. 2,779. So moats contain remnants. Wow, it's a flavor description really. But it does say elfsmiths can make use of these and will accept them in exchange for valuable equipment, which is pretty true. I have a hard time spending motes, to be honest. Usually I convert them to Figments of Splendor for cosmetics, and the reason is I don't want to spend motes on a leveling character. They're currency specifically for leveling characters. You can't use them for anything at the cap, but then I don't want to spend them because leveling characters will replace them. Yeah, it has been a while since I've seen you, Mr. Folk. I already forgot. I think it's Fulch. But you said you've been busy and you love watching my videos. You love the cats as well. Wait, you're waiting for the 24-hour stream? Alright, let's just hope. Wait, what's his name now? I think it's still Harkin, right? Let's hope he doesn't show up. Wait, not Harkin. That's somebody else. That's the Zocker. I don't know who Harkin is, but I don't think I've seen them in a while. But it was the Zocker was another one pushing for that. Harkin might have as well. I honestly have no idea where we've been going and what we've been doing. Hopefully I've been keeping up with what we're supposed to do. Oh, there's somebody with a quest at this cart. Or the cart has a quest? Oh, this has a quest. Search the wagon. Well, why not? Apparently there's a trail of spills. Oh, it's a bile spill. Yeah, the wagon's outside. Or the wagon's outside. I forgot to do push to talk. Yes, I just picked up that quest from the wagon. Well, I think we keep following these. I don't know if we have to click each one, but... I believe that is the same thing that I used my motes on last time. It was for Warden. If y'all remember him, the naked dwarf. I forgot about his mastiff pet. See, now I want to revive that character. I want to bring him back. But his challenge was essentially dead. So I haven't played him, but I forgot about that mastiff pet. I love that. It works so well for him. Yeah. Is this guy the source of the bile spills? My wagon. Oh, we got teal enhancement runes. So Tumaji said you are level 67 on your main, but you got a whole stack of Ithelhorn shards from crafting and trading. Oh, you're wondering if they're going to be desired on the market after the update. They're probably not going to change much because they're already relatively old at this point, so I don't see them changing much in the update. It looks like, wow, on Langerball. Oh, yeah, they're going like 50 gold. I was going to say 50,000. I don't know if many people buy them, but I don't expect that to change much. I also thought there was an issue with the Ithelhorn being... I would describe it as a bug, but maybe it was a working as intended, very buggy seeming feature, that it actually continued to be crafts for embers, so you could get embers of enchantment from it. I don't know if that's been changed or, as I would call it, fixed, but that could be why they're still worth a lot. I don't know. So Mr. Fulci said that you were creating a river hobbit and you have so many options. Oh yeah, there are so many options with it. I would imagine, I do believe they intend to start adding that to the other races, so that will include the elf varieties, the dwarf varieties. They do have it for Race of Man. So I'd expect it to eventually be added. I don't know any timetable for this. Yes, this is the live game for LOTRO. We're in the somewhat new, not that new anymore, but somewhat new Gondor Renewed region, and then the Umbar expansion, because, you know, it's the Umbar expansion. It's going to continue mostly into Gondor and Outer Gondor, but see this thing on the bottom left? No, you do not, because my head is blocking it. But this here, to Umbar and the Shield Isle, so there's a little zone in Umbar and a little zone between Gondor and Umbar and islands. Oh, is Ithalhorn Ironfold? Ironfold? Wouldn't it be one past it, maybe? I don't know. Oh my god. It sounds like we're taking a travel. We'll see if I even got the stable master. Might have to run myself. I still have no idea what's going on with this group. We need to go. Yeah, I don't have it.
What can I do for you?
Good job. Oh, so we're going to pellet gear. Okay. We'll race them. I'm finally busting out the war steed on this character. You can tell I've really set him up for combat. Wait, am I not the only one, or is that swift travel take him that far? Okay, maybe I wasn't the only one. Well, yeah, Ironfold 120, Minnesithal 130, Gunabad 140, Umbar 150. Hello, Dawn. We are running with the kin. We're just not doing instances. We're doing today's Deed Day in Gondor. Not to be confused with the Deed Day in Gondor that we had a few years ago on this channel. I have no idea what sort of progress we're making on deeds. I'm really just following orders at this point. I was able to keep up for a little bit there. I just know we're going to pellet gear. And I still haven't turned in this quest, so I can use an XP boost for when I finally do. I'm I don't even know what the right word is, but I'm that much that I'm willing to let that be up there and bother all of us, just so I can get a little bit more XP. I think light war steeds are most common because you can quickly turn with them, and they did a silent buff, as in not in patch notes or anything, but they did a silent buff to war steeds, so they survived better a while back. And I don't know if Sasquatch might have also changed this, but yes, light, good, because it's easier to turn and get faster speed. But some people used to run medium. There was a neat thing you could get with medium to basically be immune to dismount. That also used to be common, and some people might still use it, I don't know. Okay, I don't know where we're going. Some people are going to the far ranging stable master.
Greetings, friend. What can I do for you?
Oh, I got confused for a second when Tumash said Dan. I read that as Donna. I'm like, wait a minute. Because I know Donna's actually in my kin. And I thought you were trying to drag him away for night. Oh, you're on Langevall, Mr. Fulch? I did not know that. I'm on Langevall. After the Anor shut down, that's where we decided to transfer. I don't know what we're doing with the group. Usually we wrap up in about 2 hours, and it's been 2 hours, so I don't know what's going on. But I think, assuming we're done, which it sounds like we are, I still have some prep I can do. I'm not quite ready for bed. I'm a little bit ready for bed, but I'm not quite ready for bed. Sounds like we are wrapping up with these characters, so I'm going to preemptively log out. It's going to be really embarrassing if I have to log back in, but I think I'm good. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm going to go back on Mariner at this point. Maybe do a little bit of organization and potentially look into crafting. I haven't done any prep on my Warden either, and I got a lot of prep I want to do on my Warden. I have a plan for my Warden. That requires a lot of prep. I have not gotten to that. That might be a Sunday thing. There he is. Could not find him. How strange. They just discovered the map says to Umbar, as I showed earlier. Soundtrack and Rohan, I kind of remember that being one of the more positive aspects of Rohan to me. The soundtrack. And I was having fun with my Runekeeper at that point, but man, I didn't know, like the questing in Rohan. That's just, and to me, that's one of the more important parts of the game is the questing. Or just the content, how much fun I'm having going through the content. It really feels like they could update those loading screens like that. Get crafty ones. There are a couple of getting issues with it. But, yeah. Wait for it? Oh, I was waiting for my character to roll. I don't know when. There we go. Neat. Wow, so late and saying goodbye. Everybody just says like good night, then leaves right away. Alright, so we're back solo. Oh, hopefully y'all enjoyed doing the Kin event, but It really can be a tad bit on the difficult side to stream it and try to keep up interacting with them and all that sort of stuff. I usually also do play with in-game audio or in the background quiet or relatively muted. Okay, so for Mariner, we again completed all the quests, so I'm pretty happy with that. But if I were really to get this character prepared for Umbar, Stands in the Fire, it was great running and having you all take me around everywhere. So I was able to do nothing. That was quite perfect. That was, for anybody that does not know, it was illogical in the group, who's better known as not illogical. So sometimes it is confusing. I feel like maybe I'm confused right now even. I swiped the air. As long as I could be somewhat entertaining on my bear warning. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, so all these traceries. So I need to find a character that can hold traceries. I don't know how much I'll get into this, but we have to get into this, I think. I don't think there's a way to continue with preparations in any form without getting into this. So I did make some huge progress earlier this year organizing my characters, but I have 22 out of 22 character slots used, and my bank alts are kinda full of their own stuff. So I'm thinking Louis-1 for a while. I was going to play him with the Lore Master event, but that seems to be completely delayed. But he was for a while there my legendary item bank alt, but I think even he was getting full. Then I was like, okay, I can make Louis-Den my legendary item bank alt, but he was also holding like random in-game stuff, traceries, essences, so many random things like that. Virtue XP, he was actually the Virtue XP character. So maybe we'll check him and see what's up with him as a starting point. I don't know why the soup came out so good this time, but it kind of did. And I was a little bit worried that it wouldn't, because the broth before I put the noodles in it was kind of bad texture and not the greatest, but once I got the noodles in, it just totally transformed the broth portion of the soup. It's so much better. Although there is a random chicken bone in it. So, Virtue XP. When there's a 20% Virtue XP boost, I'm prepared. The problem is, see how many spaces all this takes up. So, it's just like, it's one of those things that I have to deal with. And I have random cosmetics on this character because, well, they're bound. I can't even transfer them to another character. And even the little 20 ones, like, I could just use those to get rid of them, but no. I also have these Valar Virtue XP boosts. So I have a lot of Virtue XP for when we get a Virtue XP weekend and I actually want to boost the character's Virtue XP. But you might also notice I have all these random reward track things because, well, I'm not going to waste them on level 131 traceries. Wait, there's a 101 here, one here randomly too, but I'm not going to waste them on level 131 traceries when in just a few days we're going to be up to 141 traceries. I'll probably open most of them for my Warden and any other characters I'd consider doing in-game content on, which could be my Runekeeper. I don't know so much my Mariner. My Mariner seems to do tons of damage, but I don't know long-term. And then I have all these random traceries. You can use that space in the mail, but the problem is I might not log into these characters by the time they're deleted. So I feel like I've had this happen even where items have been deleted just because I haven't logged into the characters. So I think these essence, see, even these essence or tracery reclamation scrolls, I feel like 90% of the time I would rather essence reclamation scrolls. But there's also the issue of what if I maybe won a ton of tracery reclamation scrolls randomly? It's like, why go ahead and make that decision now when that decision should be made later? So I have all those. I have some random buffs on this character, which I think should be sent. I had another alt. I think that was Melrieth that took this stuff. Yeah, the mail is deleted after 30 days. Sounds about right. So I don't know. That's really the issues. I don't think my wardrobe has space, does it?
Hello there.
No, it's at 98 out of 40. So I can't really do anything with that. See, I even have all this. It's like 1 month, 1 week, 5 day. It might be 2 months. It might be a little bit longer because this was sent a month ago and it still has a month and a week. I noticed your character does not have a player note. Please add alt of to your player note. Okay, maybe I'll get demoted, but do I really need an alt of name for Louisden? Actually, okay, I'm gonna add a note. There. If I have to be demoted, that's fine. Somebody is making some sort of banging noise, it sounds like. I can't quite tell what it is. Or how far away it is. It's possible. I heard at one point what I can only assume is like a high school football game. One of these recent Fridays.
What can I do?
I think it was Friday. But I didn't think they were that close to me. But it is possible I'm hearing noise from that. This is another problem. I'm just sitting here staring at my stuff, not knowing what to do with it. Just because it's like... inventory management. There we go. We did one thing on this character. 2 things. Okay, that's about all I could ask for. Tattered tunic and trousers. Why do I have that? Well, why not? Same with the hooded tattered. And even this thing, technically useful. If I ever do housing in LOTRO, if anybody ever actually sits me down and forces me to finally do it, or if they actually release a housing neighborhood that I personally like, then I'm there. Okay, Lurok, he's my cosmetic, he's my fashion character. So we'll start taking care of this. See, this is also the problem with organization and all that sort of stuff. This is just so I can clear inventory space on a completely different character. I guess Lurok can take a Warden's pack. Why not? Is that everything? Is that all the cosmetics? I don't even know. And then I also have like random stuff that can be disenchanted, like random disenchantable gear. Like, do I just make a character for that? But then I have all my character slots taken. So who do I do that with? Let's do Melrieth. We'll take XP boost and rep accelerators. Is there anything else? I don't know what to do with the crafting boost either, because I have one character that has all these random buffs, but then I have another character that has crafting stuff. So which one do they go on? I don't know. But I have somewhat organized characters. Like, I have characters that are dedicated to holding certain things, but it's still just a massive mess. But what I think is this character has space. So we're going to send stuff from my Mariner to this character. And then I still want to get crafting up on my Mariner because he's going to need it up. But then I'm probably not going to do Tailor on him. I do Scholar on him so I can gather all three. I can be 3 gathering profession characters at once. But then you can also gather without having the higher tiers, can't you? In Umbar, wasn't that a thing? Unless they have an issue or there's some bug with it. I maybe don't actually need to do this because I should be able to gather any tier from the start. I think that was a change coming in the crafting revamp. I think that one was still possible. That seems kind of random if somebody just blew off an M80 where you were, Dawn. That would probably freak me out a little bit too. But yes, I believe that's the case. So maybe we'll keep that in mind and not actually do any crafting on this character. Hey, more Virtue XP for Louis, and I didn't even think about that part, but it's what I first see. It's what my eyes are first drawn to, is all this Virtue XP. Sorry, just thought of something. But yeah, does that mean I send all these weapons as well? Like anything that disenchants into ambers? Maybe that's good for this Luiden? I don't know, because he's holding some of that stuff, so why shouldn't he just hold all of it? That would include this helmet as well. But then Luiden's going to run out of space because he already has so much attached to him. Oh, so many issues. And the reason I don't just disenchant these tracers is because I'm at the ancient script cap. But then what if I ever go below the ancient script cap and I want more ancient script? Well, then I have all these traceries. I have significant problems, and I've avoided talking too much about Return to Moria, but that's one of the reasons I'm loving Return to Moria, is because it just works so well for somebody who likes to hoard and gather everything. And there are issues with space in that game, but they're entirely different issues that aren't really issues, I guess. That makes zero sense, I feel like, but that's just the way it is. This stuff is not even worth selling. The die should go to Lou Rock. I guess these bound to account things should go to Luiden. I guess I have random level 140 Word of Craft selection boxes. So wait, did I not get Word of Crafts on this character? Oh, I did. I just have more selection boxes. I guess Luiden can take those. I don't know. They're bound to account. I don't need them on this character. And sorry, River Hobbits, but I don't need your cosmetics either. They're not necessarily bad cosmetics, but I don't think I have a single character that they just work with. If Thilgalad crafting component, I guess that should go to my crafting bank vault. Same with the delving box of crafting materials. Cosmetic armor, yeah, I don't want that one on this character. Is that Hornburg Defender? Don't want that one. I actually feel like I'm making progress though. Worst Aid Cosmetics. Gifted Thanes, I find destroying that. Armor of the Hammerhand, I want one on this character. Gift Tile Equipment Selection Box, nah. And then this is a BOE 465 bracelet. I might have a character that could eventually use that, but let's just get rid of it. I need to destroy stuff. I need to be more willing to destroy stuff in this game. Okay, what do I do with the essence boxes though? Because that's another thing Luiden has held. Maybe that should go in my shared storage because I might be able to make use of it. And I do have room. in my shared storage now. The question is what chest? Why is that chest 59? Hey, Helm's Deep enhancement runes. I did not want those. Is that bound to account? Okay. And I think there was another one, wasn't there? Another one of those type of things? Or is that it? Maybe that was it. Also, this food, this good food could go in the account one, the shared storage. Because I actually did. This used to have like 300 or 400 items and it was way over cap, but I did fix that. Perhaps clearly. Making my throat dry from all this talking. Potions. I feel like this type of stuff would be good for the account. Chest. I don't know where potions quite fit in that, but... Well, if this character is going to be questing, maybe I keep these. Okay, I feel a lot better about my inventory state, and I still have a couple things. Wait. Oh no. I still have a couple things, or at least, yes, a couple things that I can send to. Wait, crafting. Nope, they're separate. Who is my crafting? I think Milrethel. I don't know who to send that to. Minas Ithil? Maybe I'll send that to Louis and just use it. Apparently there were a few things that I meant to send to Louisden as well that did not get sent. I guess organizing the inventory was maybe helpful in that aspect. Actually, it was Louisden that used these. Okay, he'll just get another. I don't care. For better or worse. Oh yeah, I could create a kinship with one of my alts and just use the kin storage. That is true, if I had to. That is true, I don't want to do that though. But wow, look at this inventory. Look at this inventory now. Wait, I have the town services. Let's make it even better. I can't believe this, but... I have less than 3 rows of items here, and we still haven't even opened this character's personal storage yet. So this character's personal storage is... I got space. I'm going to spend more gold, have even more space, but I'm going to put... We'll just put the maps, all the maps in here. I think. And then all these cosmetic boxes go in this one. I feel like I'm doing this not necessarily intentionally, but I'm going extra slow here. Because it's extra satisfying. Oh, and one more thing. Okay. And oh no, I need to get rid of one more item. One of these town services is destroyed soon. That one destroys in 1 hour 20 minutes. There we go. We did it. 2 rows of items. Alright, now we have to be responsible LOTRO players and inventory organizers, so we're going to log into the characters that I sent all the stuff to. Why were people in world chat talking about boiling water to freeze it for later? How did that come up? Just like as I log out, the last thing I see from world chat. there's the other cat. One cat's on the bed, other cat's on the top of the cat tree. Both of, well, you can kind of see the corner of the bed there. That's the cat cam. Hold up. There's the cat. And then there's the other cat. No, yeah, nothing wrong with this character's inventory either. Oh yeah, this, I actually did a random video on this character, that's why my gear's all funky here. That was supposed to go to... Oh. Oh, that's a problem. Who is my crafting alt then? Oh no. That must be Melria. I think I sent the alts the wrong thing. Is there any other crafting item I have? Anything related to crafting at all in this character's inventory? I think I should send my craft boosts. I think I should go ahead and send those to the crafting alt. I think that would make more sense. Look how many XP boosters I have too. It's just like when I actually organize my stuff, I have a lot of stuff. Ah, here's crafting mats. So, M. Night Shyamalan, you said you died last night as you were simply walking around in North Downs? No curses or debuffs were applied to you? In North Downs? Did the orcs just not like that? Or was no combat either? Like, if you said Ingmar, I could easily point my finger at, like, Watcher stones. Watching stones, maybe better. Okay, I believe I have 2 Virtue XP things to send to Louisden. Oh, and a random Preserved Relics of Gundabad. That would go to... I don't even know who, but we'll send it to Louisden. Is that everything now? I have so many rep accelerators as well. I stocked up on them before they got rid of them. Oh yeah, I've also randomly died. Fell through a missing pixel. That's entirely possible because that reminds me I have randomly died on the landscape. That's why I was so nervous during Louis Rendell. At times. I'm not going to spoil what happened, but I do remember that being a nervous part just throughout the challenge, I mean. Oh, I have so many potions. What do I do with them? Wait, this is my potions character, so we're okay. Okay, did I have anything else crafting? Or did we already get everything taken care of finally? I think that's now everything. So we should go to the other mill. I think my Corsair, not my Corsair, my Mariner is mostly prepared. I still have a lot of preparing I do want to do on my Warden, but I feel a whole lot better about actually being somewhat ready for the expansion than I was at the start of the day. And we did actually, for the actual preparation part, did it relatively quickly. Again, I thought the whole deeding thing would be in preparation. That was still fun, but I thought it'd be a little bit more part of the preparation, and it wasn't really ultimately. But this, yeah, this one, Melriath, that one's the crafting bank alt. You all hear that cat way down there? Come on. I think she wants her food because that's what she does when she wakes up. But she knows her food's not up here. We'll see. She knows where her food is. I don't know. My cats confuse me sometimes. What is that character's name? Abundantly Sublime. Bahama Mama? Anyway, crafting bank halt. And then I have all the new... I guess I don't have to actually... Have I been destroying these on the characters instead of using them? If so, that's been a big mistake. And my bad. Oh wow, this is stuff that only has 2 weeks in 1 day. That's why I don't do that. Oh, this was the oh, that Louis, and I had to delete him to have character slots because I'm not spending my 13,000 LOTRO points on character slots, I guess. Oh, crafting stuff. Like, why do I even keep taters? I never use them. It's not better. My vault. Oh no, I am full. I'm stuffed. Wow. This character is full. And it's all crafting. Well, except these two things. We're gonna destroy the ultimate vandals items. Okay, now I am full, and it's all crafting. I don't even know if there's anything I can gather in here. There might be. Alright, maybe it's not as full as I thought. So this is the problem I run into. When Umbar comes, I can have crafting alts. Presumably. Maybe. But I still don't think, for all the tiers below Umbar, I don't think it'll work because you need... For some of them, I think you actually need to be on level to use this stuff. Maybe. If I'm remembering correctly. I could just be completely misremembering on that, but I don't know. But something I could do... I don't think there's a way to see when bonus character slots will be on sale, but that's a good idea to wait for a sale if I were to just bulk purchase a few of them. It's like, what do I do with all this stuff? Because I could send it, like all the hides, for example, I could send to my tailor, but I don't know who my tailor is. I don't know what I'm going to do with crafting with Umbar. I don't know. Like my runekeeper. He had been my tailor. Am I going to keep him to be my tailor? Or is Louisden going to continue to be my tailor? He'd actually be a decent crafting alt, but then I'd have to keep all my tailor stuff on him. I think Louis has more... Louis-7 has better recipes than Louisden, though. So... I don't know, but I don't want this stuff to be destroyed. It has like 2 weeks. I guess I read it. Oh, and we had a universal toolkit. So maybe I put some of this stuff in my shared storage, like the universal toolkit and random crafting boosts, but then that's how my shared storage gets full of junk. Well, it's kind of full of junk here. I don't need this stuff in it. Oh, I don't know. This is the problem. This is a problem with stuff and LOTRO and items. And I could actually get more shared storage space. It only costs 695 LOTRO points per 10 slots. I think what I could do... How many more could I do? Could I do like 200 more so I could get like 20 of them? I might be able to spend all my LOTRO points on that. Maybe. I don't know how many they're all, but yeah. So I do have crafting carryalls, but I use those on characters that actually go out adventuring. Yeah, I don't know. That's actually not bad because I can send these back to my level. But these are the storage woes of my characters. And you all might see why my inventories are always a mess now and why I don't want to ever deal with them, essentially. Like, all of my leveling characters, I just keep all the items they get on them because this is what happens when I try to send them all to one character. Okay, infused adamants. I can send those to Louisden. So, can I trade? I don't think you can do that. Oh, that just went in there. Wait, that's shared storage. That does not help. I thought I was looking at this. And of course, I don't want to open these until I know which hides, which logs, which crafting materials I want. Oh no. I don't know. Okay, I'm done with this character. We haven't even gotten to like my really bad characters, like my Warden. Who has all the carryalls too. That's what's even scarier about him. Okay, let's maybe check what Louis 7 has going for him. Yeah, carryalls are nice. If I also had the LOTRO points for carryalls, which I maybe do, I could do that. Yes, I could buy a house and put stuff in the house storage. That's a completely reasonable, good idea. But I'm very picky about housing in LOTRO. Now I'm waiting for the perfect house, which I don't think will ever happen. But that's what I'm waiting for. Okay, does this character have a carryall? He does. He has a large crafting carryall, and it is 49 out of 50, so he has a lot of tailor stuff. And I'm thinking when we eventually get the 4th profession slot, I don't think it'd be bad for this character to be my tailor. He could be forester, prospector, scholar, and tailor. That way I could do all gathering plus tailoring, at least to start off, because he does have... Wait, he doesn't have good recipes. Oh no, it's my other runekeeper. Do I still have this runekeeper even? It's my other runekeeper that has my good recipes. He could be a crafting alt. That might be it. Although I wanted to convert Louis 7 to my tailor, but maybe I don't even need to do that. Maybe my other runekeeper could be my crafting tailor. Hold up. I wanted Louis-7 to be it just because I felt like that fit him better, but maybe this one can still be my tailor and I don't have to get rid of this character. Because this was my big Anor crafter. So I can carry that on here in Langefall. Yep, he's up to Minas Ithil. And randomly tier 9 difficulty with the old LI system. But I think that's my move. I think I get this character, power him through Ironfold and Minas Ithil. I just funnel all the Taylor stuff to him and not really worry about his Forester and Prospector. And then I can also make him, in the Umbar crafting update, I can actually get his other professions to be non-gathering, so he can be a pure crafting character. So I could do, I don't know what goes with Taylor, but maybe he could become Jeweler. I don't think I have a Jeweler on the server, so this is actually working out. I'm excited. That's why I'm excited, perhaps most for the crafting part of Umbar. But he could become my tailor, jeweler, and then I don't know from there. There's at least one more. I could do woodworker if I wanted to transition Louis to be all gathering. I can make Louis Legan here my woodworker as well. I could also do, I don't have a weaponsmith right now, but I don't know, that feels really weird for the Runekeeper. Like, I realize it doesn't make sense to be picky about which class your crafting alt is for which professions they choose, but I feel like weaponsmith just feels wrong for a Runekeeper. Like, if I had a guardian for the alt, it would make a lot more sense. It could be like armorsmith, weaponsmith, and whatever jeweler would actually go well with those because it's all metals. So maybe he could be like tailor, I guess not jeweler in that case. But then maybe he could be, I don't know, tailor, jeweler, weaponsmith, and metalsmith. Is there one that I'm missing? Because there's scholar and cook. I feel like I'm missing a crafting profession in those, but maybe you could just do all four of those. I don't know. The homesteads, another thing with homesteads is I don't want a regular one. I would want a premium house. But then I don't want to spend anything on a premium house when I have to make compromises about it. I'll have to think maybe a little bit more about this character's crafting, but I definitely like the idea of him becoming my tailor, and he can maybe become my scholar too. I don't know. But yeah, we'll work on that, I think. Maybe I should send some of his stuff to Louisen as well. It seems like he has stuff that Louisen would quite enjoy. Do I actually have... I'm 101. I guess I technically could use those. I really wish with the LI system that... Oh, these are actually usable later. There was just one tier for below level cap and one tier for above level cap. It would be so much simpler. I realize there are some concerns with the way like your traceries, the item levels would scale, and you needing tons of enhancement runes, but if they added catch-up mechanics for the leveling process, like some minimum item level that it raises stuff to when you reforge, then I could fix it. So if you have traceries, they're just raised up automatically, and you could use enhancement runes in the meantime to boost them. I don't know. But anyway, I can send some of the stuff to Louisen, which will not include these. Even though I don't think this character will see that much combat ever again. It is possible, so I'll keep stuff on him that could potentially be useful with that. But like Scrolls of Renewal, are those really going to be 50 ancient scripts each? Wow, I'm rich if so. Oh, I can't send the Imbued Legacy replacement scroll or this. Is that all that's going to Louisen, really? Wait, I have 2 of Throwing Swords. That's funny. Hobbit premium houses? They do have Hobbit premium houses. That is Lindolby. It's just, as I mentioned way early in the stream, I think before you got here, there are some details that I think are big enough compromises that I just couldn't make myself actually pull the trigger on buying one. Although it's the closest of the premium houses has been Lindolby. I was really hoping, I kind of like the Kin house, to be honest. I was kind of hoping my Kin would take to the idea to moving there, but that's just me not liking our war house. It's nothing against the house or like the design that we've done and all the items we have in it. I just don't like that base, I guess, structure for it as much. Okay. We have Louis-7, and then I think Louis Den are my next two logins, and then maybe Louis, or maybe Louis-7, then Louis Den, then Louis, then Legan. That's the order we're gonna try. Cats are trying to cause trouble. Maybe it's fine. But the sleeping cat Piper, I don't think wanted to be bothered. And Lexi, the other one's just up to no good. They're gonna start smacking each other. I think they do it playfully, but it's so funny. I really need, because for the cat cam, I just need it from the other angle here so y'all can see what's going on. Like, y'all can see the trouble that is attempting to happen there, right? Please ignore the mess on the right half of the screen, by the way. It's the one that's sitting. That one's Lexi. The one that was sleeping peacefully is Piper. I don't know what they did to my blanket, by the way. Oh. What? Well, that was anticlimactic. What was that about? Usually they start going at it. No, I feel like I'm upselling it, which I kind of am, but... Oh, wow, I have this Delver. Oh, because I was healing. Maybe. I don't know. I'll equip that teal one. I have essence boxes on my Mariner. Do I have any essences on this character? I have essences. I don't think these are good essences. Actually, outgoing healing if I want to heal. Hey, Vapor. I can stop yawning. The one thing I miss about my old setup was that the microphone, like I had some this way movement with the microphone, so I could lean back and actually have it near my face, but now I can't really do that as well, at least. Anyway, hopefully y'all can hear me. I'm going to lean back a little bit. I need it actually for my legs of all things, but I am going to send all of my crafting stuff from this character, all the, I guess, tailor-related crafting stuff from this character to the one that I was just on. I forget his name, Legan. The new runekeeper who's going to be for crafting, essentially. If I lean back far enough, you won't be able to see me. Oh wow, he really sent that to all my characters. Vault.
How can I be of service?
Wait for it. Oh wow. See this site. I have random stuff like this. So many times I just have random stuff like this. And the character's vault, and it's like, this did not get caught up in the organization process. Oh no. I can't do all this organization right now, but it's like I need to take care of it all. Okay, we'll just mentally remember that all this valuable stuff is here, right? Y'all can remind me next time I do anything crafting related. All of this is here. And I'm going to eventually need it on a character. Actually, I should go ahead and... Okay, we're going to at least take care of the crafting stuff, because I do know a character that can make use of some of it. Or should be able to. We'll try to log into them too. I want to log into every character, like I don't want any character's mailbox to be full, that's my goal. Is it -1? Oh, it might be -1. Uh-oh. Is it -1? Who was the original on the server? I don't know, but I think it is -1. Otherwise, we'll be sending from -1 to the non-1 character. I cannot type. You can shift click? Yeah, shift click's not working. LOTRO is not that advanced. I don't know. Do we try to make Legged my forester as well? Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and send all this stuff to him, and that can be decided at a later date. I believe it was supposed to say Lucy-1. Louis-100 win. If you all try to help me when Shadowfax closes, or Shadowfax already closed, when Treebeard closes down, if everybody wants to make Louis and transfer them to Landraval and try to get up to triple digits, I can try to make a Louis-100. Ideally, we could get up to 777, but that's a whole lot of Louis. I don't think control click works either, but I can try it. I'd be very happy to find something that works that's not tracking. Wait. There we go. Yeah, that don't work. The reason I won't do that by myself is because 100 is already too much to me. Wow, I have built 2 level 120 Valors on this character. That's amazing. Should these go in my shared storage? It seems like it'd be a safer spot for them. There we go, we'll just stick them in with this random stuff. At the very least, that's some great virtue XP in those. I could even just use one on my Guardian real quick. She's already like level 116 or whatever. I could just use one on her. Just because. Alt click? Not alt click. Shift right click, control right click links. Viper has such a cute little face. Kinda. She certainly thinks so. Although she's facing the wrong way. Okay. Whew. All I'm sending is universal solvents right now. Oh, there we go. The large crafting carry-all. That was the big thing. And now I want to log into Louis. Actually, yeah, we'll do Louis first. Highest number Louis actually used to have, like, I think I got up to 10 digits, but at that point I got too tired and I think it deleted most of them. So Louis-7 is the highest number I have. I guess y'all can't see my character names. Not 10 digits. Oh no. But Louis like -10. I think I got up to -11. Ten digits would take ages. Even 3 digits would take ages. 2 digits took ages, to be honest. Like, it's a relatively slow process. You create Louis, you log out, you transfer Louis, you log out, you create Louis, you transfer Louis, log out, repeat. I think that was the process. But sometimes it took a minute for... Why is the name of this 1984? I don't know. Anyway, did I just log into the same character that I logged out? Oh, Fulch is there. Just in time for me to log out. That's the one I wanted to log into. I was not planning to get into any of the storage stuff. But it's all in the name of good preparations for the Umbar expansion. I don't know how I'm going to fit in Return to Moria content with the Umbar expansion coming up, but there are, say, 2 particular projects with the Return to Moria that I want to actively work on.
Could I speak with you?
But trying to fit that in. This is another character I have to organize, by the way. That's a lot of Virtue XP. It's all going to Lou. No. Oh no. That's the stuff I sent to Louis and it's about to go away in a week. Oh, this is worse than I thought. It was already... It was already worse than I thought, but it's like worse than I thought. Oh, and there's more crafting materials. I don't know what to do. Well, I'm gonna look at my carry-alls and I'm gonna see what I have. I have Gundabad hides. Like, actually, this carry-all is pretty empty. That might be... It's a crafting carry-all though, but it's still pretty empty. Okay, that's all Forester stuff. And then guess what? I have another carry-all. It's my die carry-all. And then task item carry-all. Can I gather? Nope. Oops, I just clicked one of the Virtue XP. Oh, that helped a little bit with inventory space. How about this Essence and Tracery carry-all? Oh, it's so terrible. I don't know what to do with this stuff. I feel like to an extent I'd be better just destroying it. I can't make myself destroy it though. Any of it. I thought that dwarf was acting a bit suspicious. There's no way this character is gonna have enough inventory space for all this. I already gave up on this character because he didn't have inventory space. Well, at least I'm going to be logging in, so I want to clear out all my characters' mail too. This is so bad. This is so much stuff I'm sending him. I have to be careful with that and remember that I should equip my good item there. Oh, I have tanky gear equipped versus DPS gear. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. This makes me want to play my Warden though. It's quite dangerous. After realizing how quick it is to get caught up with the Song of Wave and Wind or whatever that was called. I can't think right now. I'm like, maybe I can play my Warden through the expansion. I haven't even played this character, but just logging into him. Oh, can I reforge to 499? Or did they never... Did they never do that?
What can I do for you?
That's been one of the more annoying things with this is we aren't even at 499 and the new expansion's coming out. So we're going to be at like 510 or whatever and we're still 515, 510, whatever. 515 maybe. We're going to be whatever it is in Umbar. It's going to be a bit above 500 at the start and we're still at 495 and not even at 499 yet for the item level. When I feel like we should have been at 499 probably when Before the Shadow came out like a year ago. For some reason the pipe matches your armor pretty well. Ooh, those are upgrade boots. I don't really care about gear right now, but those are upgrade boots. Just straight upgrade. That's also straight upgrade shoulders, if you can imagine it. Arkenstone tends to be more populated. I think is maybe why you've heard Arkenstone over Landfall. Otherwise, I don't really know. Also, my die carry-all. It didn't gather all my dies. There we go. That's one space. Anyway, what was I? I've actually forgot what I was doing. Oh, is there anything else I need to send to Louisden? All of this junk. Although I'm probably going to destroy all my Gunabat essences because I don't need them anymore. So that would free up some spaces. But there we go. Wow, my Warden's inventory is actually relatively clean. Also, I don't dislike that outfit, but it's just so non-Warden. This one's okay, but oh wow, there's a giant issue here. Very bad. We need to immediately fix this. Oh no. Wait, what? This is concerning. Is it in my... Maybe it's in my wardrobe. There it is, okay. Phew, that's better. Alright, this outfit's not too bad. This was from the Tale of the Shipwrecked Mariner, the new thing they added for that for like half a week. It was more than half a week, but it was less than a week. That's not Fulch. Okay, what do we do? Oh, forgot one of these. I can't unsee it. There we go. Oh yeah, crafting. Okay, let me see if there's anything crafting related. I shouldn't have sorted my inventory. No, I don't even know what's going on anymore. But I don't believe that there was anything else crafting related. So we can go to my guardian next. Yes, I do have a parrot. Yes, I have stocked up on tracery boxes. When we finally log into Luiden again, the character that I just bombarded with like probably like 10 months worth of mail backup. We can see at least some of what I have. I also have a lot of them on Louis-1. They're split on 2 characters. I have so many tracery boxes stacked up. If LOTRO ever responds again. And currently it is having issues, for anybody curious. Oops. Oh, maybe LOTRO will come back up for you all. There we go. Alright, who are we logging into? My guardian? Yeah, it is unfortunate that the parrot shoulder has to be equipped as gear. Ideal level to open tracery boxes will be level 141 and Umbar. If you want to wait for the next expansion after Umbar, if you already want to prepare for whatever that is, then it probably would be 151. But yeah, anything that is not level locked, I save for the level cap or the next level cap. I never open anything that's not level locked while leveling, because you'll just end up replacing them anyway. Now for you, individual, as like an individual, you might find it different and to be worth actually opening them while leveling, but I do not. Now this character's inventory is relatively clean. I have 3 crafting carryalls. I believe there are 3 small crafting carryalls. They're actually not even fully full, but they're about to become fuller. Because I believe this character could actually really use a lot of that stuff. Now, the question I bring myself to is this the character that I'd actually like to progress Metalsmith on, or would I prefer to do a different character? I don't know, but either way, because guild crafting is annoying, I might as well craft these while I can right here. Sorry, didn't mean to crowd that person. Oh, for cosmetic purpose? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how the tracery boxes would come in with cosmetics. Yeah, this character does have good recipes. Like these ones. So, this is the type of character that I feel like it wouldn't be bad to keep as a metalsmith. Which I think really fits Guardian. I think she could become Metalsmith, Weaponsmith, Jeweler could fit well. And then Prospector would be the fourth one, potentially, if I do go that route. Also, I wouldn't mind using rep boosters for these, but I don't care. Okay, that got me a little bit of Eastham net XP. It looks like I have Rittermark ingots, but I need to be able to make Lingus ingots. That looks like it's going to be the big one for me if I were to continue. And this is a great highlight of why crafting is so bad in this level range. Whatever level range Westamnet is, look what I can craft as somebody who can make armor. Like, I make armor, that's what I do as a armor smith, metalsmith, right? I can make 0 armor. I can just make random chisels and ripplers here for the Runekeeper level 90. Like, crafting, it just makes it feel pointless. And I know in these tiers through reputation and different things you can get recipes, but it's like you just have nothing to start. It's like, why does crafting even exist at that point? But I think that's also why they're changing it in Umbar and hopefully fixing crafting. It looks like from the beta preview there will at least be baseline recipes that you'll just have when you unlock the new tier. Anyway, crafting rant aside, I think this character is set. I really just logged in to claim the mail. You get legendary item traceries from the tracery boxes. So they slot into your LI, their items that slot in. And you'll replace them while leveling, but... And that's why I tend to save the boxes for the level cap. LI stash will be on... Let's see, who are we logging into next? My LI stash is spread throughout 2 characters. I think I need to log into my lore master first, and then I go into my other warden, and then I go into my lore master again. So I think that is next in the process. Great. Oh wow, this character's inventory is way cleaner than I thought. Wow, that's actually pretty amazing. Okay, so this is part of my LI stash. These are all enhancement runes and traceries, not level locked, so they're the scaling ones.
Hello.
I can't believe this character's inventory is so clean. That actually opens up so many possibilities. Wow. And then guess where my inventory went? Here it is. So this is a lot of ancient scripts actually on this character. And this is a character that I'd eventually like to actually level, so that's part of the problem. And I think why I started to clear him out a little bit and try to transition it to Louisden. But this is one of my characters. But it is really good to see how many spaces he has left, because that means he can hold more of my stuff. That means he can hold more boxes. Because not only do we have this reward track I'll be claiming, so that's going to be like 32 more boxes there, plus whatever. Maybe by the time I play the expansion, it'll be like 50 boxes, if I get that much XP. So not only will it be that, but we also have what I have on Louisden that I'm going to be sending to him, maybe. Just to make space. I don't know if y'all hear a low droning noise in the background, but I believe that it is race car track near me. Near-ish me. It's actually a little bit far away, but it's still loud. I have no idea if there's a race going on, but there are cars racing, clearly. I thought I'd just point that out. It's basically background noise to me at this point. Oh, wow. I'm surprised at how many inventory spaces I had. It's very important. Wait, these stack? Oh, those ones stack. I didn't even know those ones stacked. I didn't even know I had those. I didn't even know those were a thing. Okay, any boxes are going back to Louis-1. I'm done. I feel like I've been here an hour and just done nothing. And yet somehow this is part of Umbar expansion prep. Like, I'm going to be opening, maybe not all these, but I'm going to be opening a lot of these as soon as my Warden hits level 141. Which, by the time my Warden hits level 141, if I do the prep proper, my Warden will essentially hit. This is the big reveal. My Warden should essentially hit level 141 the same time he hits level 150. If all goes to plan. Okay, see, these are non-boxes. Oh, I have plenty more boxes, okay. I need new bank cults, that's all I know. How's my vault doing?
How can I be of service?
Oh, I have space in my vault. I didn't even know that. Sweet. I thought things were a lot more grim on this character, to be honest, but no, they're actually not looking too bad since I have all this vault space. Oh, look at those shiny boxes. Oh, and I have all these heritage runes. That's another thing. I still haven't used those. They have to have a good enough reward track. It's not like I play LOTRO enough to actually progress the reward track, but if they have a good enough reward track, I will use those. I only have 4 boxes, really? That's kind of disappointing. Oh no, I had these boxes. Oops. I'll go ahead and send those. Actually, I'm about to get more, so I'll wait to send those. There we go. One of these might be Matham Hunter's armor, so I'll try to not send that one. I feel like Matham Hunter's armor, maybe, yes, all the disenchanted armor, maybe that should go to my fashion character. That would make sense. I think it would make sense, at least. So maybe that's something long-term I can do as well, as all the disenchantable armor, even if it's not related to cosmetics, could be sent to my cosmetics character. Assuming he does have the space. Ooh, legendary enhancement runes. Legendary tracery tokens. I'm going to be so much better outfit for level 150 than I was for 140 just because of these boxes. Because I never opened them because I was going to save them for the expansion. If all goes to plan, I'm going to be the most OP level 141 that there ever was. Because he can do it all from 141. And you see what I'm doing here, hoarding all these boxes? That is exactly why Standing Stone Games puts in currency caps, by the way, so people don't do with currencies what I do with these boxes. It looks like a full vault. I'm just gonna take stuff out so I can put more of these in. Like, I can't handle that. Plus more boxes. Those are perfect for my lore master. Alright, what else wants to come out? I guess all these. So beautiful. All that virtue XP, except it's randomly broken up between the white and yellow. So it does kind of break up the flow, but oh well. Are they 50 virtue XP really worth saving? No, they are not. I don't know how else to put it, but nope. Especially not the 20 virtue XP. They are not worth the space that they take to store, but I can't not. Are all these really worth saving? I also don't think so. That's like, okay, that's actually 60 ancient script. If I need ancient script one day, sure, but it's still a question if it actually is worth saving. I mean, these are boxes. They're level locked, though. They're 140. Is it 140 as in it's 131? Yes, it's 140 as in 131. I think that's it. I can't believe I actually cleared out this character's mail. That is insane. So we're going to go back to Lore Master, and then I can finally go to my tailor / soon to be jeweler potentially, but I'm also thinking jeweler would work so well with metalsmith and weaponsmith. So tailor / potentially scholar / potentially woodworker. Oh yeah, tailor, woodworker, and scholar, that could work. And then the other character, my guardian, could become my metalsmith, weaponsmith, jeweler, prospector, and then the tailor could be like, I don't know, forester on top of that. That would be my tentative plan. It just kind of sucks that my guardian would be one of those, but I don't know how much I'll play my guardian, so it doesn't matter too much. I think it's fine to go without gathering for a little bit, like gathering certain things, maybe, potentially. So with all that in mind, we're going back to Louis-1. Yeah, hoarding is great. Like, when there's a 20% virtue XP weekend, I am set. When a new expansion launches and the level cap's raised, I am set. Hoarding is beneficial. And then, like, what if I need that random tracery for level 131 to 150 wardens? I am set. Does it cost way too much time and energy? Yes. Hoarding is part of preparation and organizing your hoarding chaos. Alright, really scary part. How much stuff did I send to this character? I think that's way more than I have space for. Alright, open vault. The vault is full. Oh no. Okay, I don't need Frost Edge. That's... nope. Is this character going to become a storage character? I like fireworks, but they take up space that I don't need them to take up. I don't want to destroy them, but I don't know. Here, let's send some stuff to Lou Rock. We have to remember to log into Lou Rock this evening as well. I think that reveals both of these are safe to destroy, I believe. Oh, there we go. That's quite a few spaces. And I think that's everything I need to send to Lou Rock. For now. Things are going slow. I feel like I'm slowing the LOTRO servers down right now with all this chaos. I don't think I've ever maxed any of the LI reward tracks out, which is perhaps a sad thing with how much stuff I have. Alright, I think these fireworks gotta go. Sorry, fireworks. I love you so much, but I have priorities here. I haven't maxed it mainly from honestly just not playing enough. Shoes of... Oh, that's part of that set. Oh, I have that whole set maybe? That is an ugly hat. Where did I get these from? Are these like... These aren't the Fem armor, are they? That's all I can think is that they're Fem armor. Oh well. I don't like them, so they're getting destroyed. Okay, I think that's enough. There we go. I've used every space on this character now. Yep, that's like doing so little on the reward track can go a long way in getting these boxes. I've also been saving them basically since Gundabad came out. Like, I've had this planned for a very long time. And now that like gold and teal and purple enhancement runes will actually be useful early in the expansion, I won't mind using them. Because right now the gold enhancement runes have basically been useless the entire expansion. I think they just very recently became useful. And it's like if you have anything that scales, it's in my opinion a pretty massive waste to use any of them. With the gold enhancement rune specifically. I don't know why I got on that example, but it's late and I'm having short-term memory loss. Anyway, we need to go to, was it Runekeeper after that? I do want to log into Lou Rock at one point, but I think he'll be after Runekeeper. But yeah, I am thinking with the new expansion, it'll be quicker for me to use them. I also didn't want to use any of these boxes on alts, was another thing, just because I didn't play them enough. LOTRO is not responding again. There we go. I found an alternative way for you for me to show you what's going on with the cat. Oh, that's not too bad. I have 1,427 brushed earlingus hides. which totally trumps my 700 something brush Doomfold. Ugh. Well, I think I have enough stuff that I can advance crafting on this character again. Cat cam has got to be part of the prep. That's actually true. I need to move it to the other side. I think I need a USB extension. Oh, I already have a USB extension running that way. If you all saw my moving video, I ran a bunch of wires under my desk on the underside of the top of the desk, I mean. And it looks like in one of the lanes I did have a USB extension, so I could potentially move it to the other side. Because they seem to like the bed. So maining next expansion is an interesting question because I'm planning to do normal questing on the Mariner. That's what you all voted that I do. But then I'm planning to level my Warden to the cap first, which will be a part of the next prep stream that we'll get ready for. Because I have a plan. I don't know how well it will work, but I have a plan for that character. Okay, so this character is actually pretty clean inventory. I don't want to clutter him with LI stuff and all that other sort of junky junk stuff, but, you know, maybe like rep items, this character can randomly hold those, or, I don't know, there's some space on this character, essentially. But he's going to be doing a lot of crafting, I suspect. I wouldn't mind getting his tailor up, like, right away. Actually, this would be a part of prep. I don't know if we want to do that this evening. Prepare tasks and missions. Look, I'm not going to spoil the next stream. I also want to... I don't know, processing... Yeah, I can do processing. I should have plenty of stuff. Just kidding, I have barely any Minnesota lights. I could do shavings in that, okay. So we're gonna do this. Maybe we can get this character to level 104 from crafting. I don't think that'll be today, because I don't know if you all want to just sit here with me crafting. That sounds like a good thing to do while eating lunch, or if we ever have a random snack break during another stream, doing it during that. Wow, what's with all these Bregos? Is that a band? I don't know why I took this character here, but I guess that's a part of prep. We'll be right at Winter Cranesville for the future. And then one more character to log into, I think. Next stream should be Monday? Because I plan to have a video Sunday. So I think I can have a stream Monday again. I can't do anything tomorrow. Well, actually, I could stream tomorrow and do the video Monday, but I want the video out early. I say early as possible, but I don't think tomorrow is a good idea. For Umbar, it is releasing on Wednesday, November 8th. I can probably play at, like, unless I play hooky, I can probably play at, like, depending on when exactly I can leave, like, 7, hopefully before 8. But I can probably play at 7 or 8 p.m. But yeah, the servers I would expect should be up 1 p.m. I think that's a pretty standard now, but sometimes it fluctuates depending on what they're doing. It can come up early. Okay, Lou Rock. Oh, that's Eastern time. So GMT, I think, would be... Oh, we have a time change coming up. So I think that'll move it to +5. Because GMT is the same as UTC, right? This character's inventory is a lot more full than I thought it was. That is not good. In fact, that is bad. I also hate this character. I don't know if it's just the Stout Axe Dwarf or if the regular Dwarf is like this, but I do not like it. Even though I've had so much fun playing a Dwarf in Return to Moria, I don't like this Dwarf. There's a reason he got abandoned into a... I have even more here, but they're bound to this character. Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable. I thought I had another character with all this. So I have a bunch of random level 85 gear. Why? Why? What if I need it one day? You never know. I actually made him as skinny as possible. I have a model of Orthanc. Interesting. M. Night Shyamalan, thank you for joining this stream. You're going to pillage the Lonelands with your High Elf Champion. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, the armor does make him look a bit puffy. I think that the other outfit I have looks a bit better on him. I really like the purple outfit, but it is a bit, say, fattening, especially the top part. Like, compare that to Longbeard Dwarf, Warden. They're a little bit different. But the only reason Lurok there is a Stout Axe is because he was a Runekeeper. So yeah. Anyway, I think that was actually it. Wasn't it? Was that it? Or am I actually done preparing? Well, not done preparing, but am I done with this evening's preparations? I can finally go to sleep. I think I'm gonna open my windows. It's like way too warm in here. It's like 63-ish inside probably. It's 40 degrees outside. Yeah, it's gonna be warm tomorrow. It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be almost 70 degrees. So if I open my windows overnight, it gets into like the 50s here. That would be ideal. I'm not that far into the reward track, but assuming I can actually play quite a bit of Umbar on launch, I'll probably do the first 2 days. I should be able to stream Wednesday and Thursday. And then take a little break for Friday. I think... Actually, I guess it also depends on how I do videos, because I'll probably release a video Wednesday morning. Definitely don't want to stream Tuesday, so I'll do the stream Monday. Release a video Wednesday morning, do a stream Wednesday evening, and then maybe do a break and stream Friday? I don't know. Something like that. I gotta plan all this stuff ahead with the way YouTube works. Otherwise it gets all funky. And then I also want to try to fit in a Return to Moria video in the middle of all that. A Return to Moria video or two, even. Our reward track starts in 11 days, so this one still actually does have 11 days left. And I'm 32 into it, so I expect that I'll get a bit more progress. I don't remember there being anything particularly... Ooh, Feisty Wolverine, that's actually not too bad. I was gonna say I don't remember there being anything in particularly interesting. I think that's a housing item, right? Oh, it is actually cosmetic armor. What is the Isengard Dispeller? Oh, that's the... Yeah, I like that armor, but it's something I'm not that worried about getting to 99 on the reward track just for it. But it's not bad, definitely. I like it. I'm just not worried about getting it right now. So yeah, otherwise... Oh, I logged into the wrong character, but it... Oh. But it doesn't matter too much. We'll work on this character. This character is next in the prep streams. That is the plan. Unless something comes up, this character will be next. And as far as the... I didn't know you could have the parrot showing with a completely different cosmetic. Or I guess that's because that's showing? What? I don't know what's going on with my cosmetic shoulders. Oh. Yeah, that's the Shipwrecked Mariner. Okay. Why is it asymmetrical? No. That is terrible. Why? I need different shoulder pads. Oh, why does it have to be so asymmetrical? That's the worst. Oh well. We'll save worrying about that for another day. For the XP runes, I'm mainly saving the XP runes if I particularly want reward tracks rewards, so I can make sure I can actually max that one out fairly easily. It's just a part of the hoarding process, really. That's the short answer. But yeah, as far as this stream goes, I've had a lot of fun getting back to LOTRO and returning from the depths of Moria. But I am also really excited to play more Return to Moria, to be honest. But I'm also excited now to go do the Umbar expansion and maybe do some more preparation soon. Could even do a combined LOTRO and Return to Moria for my next prep stream, depending how things go. But we'll see when the time comes for that. As far as this stream goes, I hope you all enjoyed it. And if you did, don't forget to like and subscribe. And thanks for watching, everyone.